Do you enjoy my music?
We looking for the guests. The guests will soon be coming on.
Me ask you if you enjoy my music. Who the guest for? All the way in my country today. All the way in my country.
Look, you enjoying the music, traditional music.
I like the song, man. I love the song. I don't understand, but I love it. The music fun, they get fun, so that's double fun.
Ellis understand his culture.
Nah, man, they're too young to understand the one. It is a young head. Let me say for the old heads. Fred, when's the guest coming in? 5:10. Fred, can you hear me?
She's struggling. Yeah. So I know whether she's struggling to come on or what. Let me find her.
Okay. All right. In the meantime, be blasting the music. Alex.
Yeah, I'm Zara.
You want to take some calls?
Yeah, I think we have to do that.
All right. Yeah, I think I'm blasting enough music. Okay. Hold it down. All right, go ahead, sir.
All right, so folks, if you just joining us, we'd like to say good evening to you. Welcome to Top 105.3, the broadcasting system of Teach Our People Communications Incorporated, and we broadcast to you live and direct from Zreju City, Grangela County, Republic of Liberia. The time is 15 minutes down the hour, 9 o'clock. Today is Friday, April 10, 2026. So if you just joining us, we'd like to say keep it steady, don't you touch it down. Let's say good evening to the business women, people who do the gas settings, proper meanings. We recognize all of you. Let's say good evening to you or whatever you're doing, however the case is going to be like this wonderful evening. I would like to say keep glued to your radio and don't you touch it down. So we here this evening again on the program. I beg to differ. Share the live and let most people join us here on the show. I beg to differ on Top 105.3. We are live on Facebook, on YouTube. Yeah, so you can just follow us there and you will watch our live and hear this evening. So folks, we would like to go to the phone lines and hear from you. What is it this evening that you want to talk about? What on your mind? Or what are some development taking place in your various towns and villages that you want to fleck out on there? It's about time that you put in your calls and let hear from you here on Top 105.3 as we await our guests to join us here in studio. 776-105-105 881-14-3504 are the number supported through, and let's hear from you. And what is it on your mind this evening that you want to talk about? 0776-105-105 881-14-3504 0776-105-105 881-14-3504, and you will be live here this evening on the program. I beg to differ. We're going to land and pick up this first caller. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Good evening. Your name, where do you join us from?
I'm actually according from Walupoto.
Matthew, welcome to the show.
I feel asking you people the music that you come from playing in the understanding.
Yes.
You tell story, you understanding that music that they get ready to start off.
All right, thank you. So what the music say?
Huh?
What the music say?
The music say women, you must go marry, you must move for in your power, go marry. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. But you listen to the man. I think the man said it clear. Man say you not understand the music, but you like the music.
Yeah.
So thank you for explaining the music to us.
All right.
And I like that too. When the women leave the hut to get married, I like that. I like that interpretation.
So you give the man willing to go marry again. Ah, bedre. And get again. I fancy what
I like the message in the music. That's a positive message.
Yeah, the message is clear. But what happened to you if the man are not waiting to keep the girl, or she not found a man to be with? So she can't just leave her down. So she have to find somebody to take her home.
But
Zero
but
7
with that type of dance and the explanation of the music, I think it will work.
Okay. No problem, G. 776-105-105 881-143504 0776-105-105 881-143504, and you will be live here this evening on the program at Beg To Diffr here on Top 105.3 776-105-105 881-143504. What is it this morning? This evening that you want to talk about? What are some development taking place, or what are some new things happening in your various towns and villages that you want to talk about? Or what are some challenges you guys are going through that you want to flex out this wonderful evening? It's about time that you put in your calls, and let's hear from you. The line is open. 776-105-105 881-143504 are the two numbers to put you through here this evening. As soon as our guests arrive here, we start the show and keep it rolling. So if you're just joining us, you're welcome to Top 105.3, the broadcasting system that teach our people Communications Incorporated, and we broadcast to you live and direct from Dredge City, Grand Gillette County. 776-105-105 881-143504 at the number supported through, and you're going to be live here this wonderful time, and let's do it together here in the program. I beg to differ. 776, like see some comments coming. You have to recognize those also watching us here. Yeah, but in the meantime, we'll take your call. 776-105-105 881-143504, and let's hear from you. What is on your mind that you want to talk about? Or what are some development taking place? What are some challenges you guys are going through in the communities, in your towns, in your village? There's water issues of maybe the issue of the school system in that part of the county that you want to talk about. Put a call through on 776-105-105 881-143504, and you will be live this evening here on Top 105.3. Let's talk and talk here. This is a wonderful time here. So today is Friday, just in case you don't know or you forgot. Today is Friday, the 10th of April. Yeah, 776-105-105, and let's see Ellison G. We are say good evening to the Top FM family. I'm watching you live from Putu Pentecost, and let me say thanks for watching. Share the live. Let's see this nice person coming is Obel Delay. Obel saying watching live from Monrovia. Thanks for the show tonight. Thank you so much to Obel for joining us. Next is Emmanuel Doe. Good evening. I'm watching you live from my Tudorville community wrestling here in the UK. Wow, Tudorville have UK. That's good. Yeah, thank you so much, Budekatu, for following the show. So, folks, you can do the same. Those of you watching, just drop a comment, and we're going to read it to the public here. Just drop a comment and tell us where you're joining us from.
Why they got to the view in the UK now?
I just got the information from Budekatu.
Hey, the retired captain, you get to.
Now they got in Washington from UK.
Okay, that's good. I mean, your thing for community where I gotta share the show too. You gotta like and share.
Sure.
Okay. I seen it like the likes look good. I hope you're sharing too.
Let me see what I can share to at least some group pages real quick. Yeah. 0776105105 881143504. Let's hear you this evening on the phone line. What is it you want to talk about? What are some burning issues? What are some concerns that you want to raise here this evening? It's about time that you put in your calls and let's hear from you. And you're going to be live here on the program that Beg To Diffr. We go on the line and pick up Emmanuel S. Doe, the retired captain who is watching us from the UK. Good evening.
Indeed, you got it right. Today community in the UK. You got it right.
How is that part of Gila County?
This part of the world is relatively calm. The moon is calm and gradual.
All right.
As you may be aware that the UK is not only limited to England. A guy, even New York, in Philadelphia as well.
Wow.
Oh, yes. That place of Vienna, we got Philadelphia, we got Mexico, Ohio, but in the West, man.
So you mean all the country in the world can be formed into the community?
Of course, yeah. Of course, yes. Just this afternoon, I flew from Paris, France, to the community, and landed in London.
Okay.
So as we speak, I'm about to pick up a number to go to Texas in the US.
Great.
So just as we have to see, what caught our attention this evening has to do with the information from social media that all grandchildren are gathering in Monrovia to have a mass meeting that will legislature to discuss about the growth and development of our country, especially the reopening of the City Mountain. So the question that comes to mind is that the Monrovia Bay Nigeria and that of the one in the country itself, which one of us, our legislators, are supposed to meet up with? In fact, is it not prudent enough to have invite those in Monrovia to say, hey, you know what? We are going in county to have a meeting. So join us. Or they are responsible to transfer you people just as we did during the campaign or the election time. And they're telling us that they don't have that means of facilitating our brothers and sisters in the area to stop the branch so that we all can have a meeting. Or the one they are having in Monrovia there now, it means they are having meeting with Nigerians. Any decision that will come up from them, it becomes a final. I'm so confused, so struggling to understand. I mean, the intent and the motive of that meeting that they're going to have in Monrovia. That is my worry right now. Secondly, I have a question for all of our professors. Okay. And let me use a term to apologize to them for not greeting them in class. We are sorry for all of our professors. It's been a welcome to the edition of our class. Here is my question. How far are we when it comes to the 12 yellow machine that I will use the word put our students in our country Liberia in the over in several brought back in control. How far are we now when it comes to the information as to how it got looking for Liberia or in several another country, not even the dollar land, but in another country? I think you people are very, very much knowledgeable and close to the information when it comes to digging out the simple information that is needed to us, the students. So we try to ask you that you do the question to hear from us. And to hear from you, how far are we when it comes to our yellow machine? Please. Thank you for having us. Now we are following our decision. We are sharing. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Billy Kato, for being part of the show. 776-105-105 881-14-3504 776-105-105-881-143504. And let's hear from you. What is it this evening that you want to talk about? It's about time that you put in your calls, and let's hear from you. 776-105-105-881-143504, and you will be live here this evening. The government also talk about printing a new band look. Yes, what's our own take on that? About printing up new band notes. 776-105-105-881-143504 are the numbers to put you through here this evening that you're going to be live here. The line is open while we await a call, and let's see if we can get our theme song rolling here on the show.
My people are your type. Top FM 105.3, we on the air. Leader, shout, Sheku Koroma. Archie right. Pino play. Alex Bill. Rap, producer correct. All tonight, we beg to differ. I beg to differ, my people. If it's not correct, we go talk and so. From 9 o'clock till 12 midnight, we sitting here, we ready to fight. No palava, no fear inside. Truth must talk, we not go high. God, Mr. Tortugo, bring them sense. Ready veterans, with no nonsense. I'm a pride, up and take claim. Anthony, WK, she didn't make me think fair. Audience speech, strong woman, yeah. If you wrong, she goes there. Leader G, how decide, for me county, we their life. Timber people, you're ready. Numbers, steady, steady. Rumble to town, come market to yard. If they matter strong, we have things done. If they matter strong, we go talk. If they are the truth, we go break down. If you break small, pull yourself up. I got this guy. We go talk, guys. We go talk. If they hide the truth, we go breathe, guys. Pull yourself up.
0776-105-105-881-143504. 0776-105-105-881-143504. What is it this evening that you want to talk about? What are some issues of concern that you want to bring on board? It's about time that you bring and let discuss it here this evening on the program of Beg To Diffr. We'll have 30 minutes up to 10. By 10, our guests are going to be here in studio, and which time we're going to kickstart the whole program here. So just keep following and don't take it away. But it's good to hear from the house's mouth. And what is it tonight that you want to talk about? What are some burning issues? What are some concerns? Things may be going on in Grand Gillette County that is not down well with you, that you want to flag out. The line is open, and you can put a call on 0776-105-105, and you're going to be live here this evening. 776-105-105, 881-143504, and let's hear you here this evening on the program. I Beg To Diffr.
Okay. We finally got Madam Willett pay you there. I hope I call it right.
You try.
How do you call it? Is it debt? Pay you debt. I thought about it. Okay. Thank you for the correction. Thank you. One of my friends, he's called pay you way.
Okay.
You pay you debt. So I'm assuming you from Greenbox.
Most likely.
Yeah. Okay, definitely. See, I'm there, man. I got my stuff together.
That's confirmed by most
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. We'll give it that way. I try.
You try.
I carry the Liberian trophy. We always try.
They were trophy.
They did wear trophy. Oh my God. Well, welcome to the show, Madam Willett. Are you there? We are absolutely excited to have you here today. We're going to mute Mr. Wulu. It is our honor to have you here today, and we look forward to a very interesting and engaging conversation. A quick rundown of what we do here. I am your host for the night, and we have our producer and our panelists and our co-producer. You got Mr. Fred the Veteran Smith. I want to let you know there are other panelists that will come onto the show, and as they come, they will introduce themselves to you. So tonight, we're going to go around the table, introduce ourselves, and then begin the conversation. And halfway through the conversation, we're going to go to the phones and bring in our listeners, and they are going to either comment or ask you questions. And then when we come back, we're going to just roll on until we call it a night. So that's just the rundown. And so without further ado, let me tell you, once again, my name is Archie Wright, and I'm going to be your guest for the show. Let me go now to our producer, Mr. Alex T. Wulu, to introduce himself to you. Alex?
All right, so my name is Elizana Doewulu. I work here at Top 105.3, and the producer for this show, I Beg To Diffr. So I want to say you're most welcome to the show. Free at home. Anytime we call upon you, that you'll be able to come back. So thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Wulu. We'll now go to Mr. Fred the Veteran Smith, our co-producer. Are you letting me be a co-producer? Do you like that?
Anything you give me, the veteran will accept any title you give.
Okay. Fred the Veteran Smith,
as long you put a veteran there, I'm all right.
All that okay.
Yeah, all matters. Okay, my name is Fred. You can call me Fred Smith. And since our special guest seems to have a Bassa name, I'm forced to call my Bassa name for the first time. Bapu mean anything wet, pure, and clean. So I just wanted, this is the first time my traditional name Bapu. So anything wet, pure, or clean, that's what Bapu means.
Okay.
So yeah, so that my, and then the radio name Fred the Veteran Smith. So they gave me that name. I didn't ask for it. So they gave it to me. So I've been in the business for quite a while, and so this is my way I can give back. And so I'm always delighted to be on the show to give back. But today is for our special guest, and let me go a brief, and then she will add to whatever I left her joining to her position, and she can talk about that. Her name is Mistress Willett Peyode Cooper, a key figure in the coalition of political parties, Women in Liberia, COPWIT, where she served as Assistant Secretary General. COPWIT is dedicated to advancing women's political participation and leadership, and we look forward to hearing from Mistress Cooper insight on the importance of this topic. So welcome to Top FM 105.3, I Beg To Diffr. This is your first time appearing on the show. This will be a historical moment for you as you help us understand political parties its importance with as relates to women, and how your organization plan to put women in a unique body and serve the Republic of Liberia or serve women well. So look forward to hear all of these questions and insight. But before we get to detail into questioning, take us through your journey, because you can't just hold a position and just give it to you. You have to work, you have to earn it, and I think you did. So take us through that journey, how you got to be Assistant Secretary General for this unique organization called Copwheel.
Okay, thank you so much. I beg to differ. It's nice being on your platform. It's a privilege. Consider it an honor to be on this platform tonight. It's my first time on this platform, and I know I will have a wonderful time with you guys. I hope I'm audible enough. Good.
Yes,
Now, I'm William Pinwinde Cooper, and I'm the Assistant Secretary General, as he said, for the Coalition of Political Parties Women in Liberia. COPWIL is the acronym. Now, I started politics at a very young age, where I started to watch my mom, who joined a political party, and followed her there. And I started to work along with her. That's how I grew interest into politics. And I started to work gradually. And we came to this organization called the Coalition of Political Parties Women. This organization was founded 2003, May 17, 2003. Some of the founders are still around. We had a president. The first president was one, Mariah Fania, who served as president, and the second president became Nora Finabono, the former protocol officer to the President George Manning. We had the former president of Liberia. And we are gearing up for another convention. We don't know who will become the next president. So we started from our political parties where we work, and the coalition is about women in political parties. So once you are in a political party, obviously you become a member of the coalition. So through that, our own political parties were able to go over to the coalition and contest for the position. We work with women from our party ends, and we went to the coalition and work with women there, and we were able to contest and win the position. I will tell you, it's a women organization, but getting a position is not an easy thing. It was tough. It was tough. It was not an easy thing. We ran campaign. It's like a national elections where people rarely go at each other for position. And we went at each other, but we have our overall goal is to see women being empowered, women being engaged, women being active in politics. So despite all of our disagreement, at the end of the day, we had this leadership that came out, and we were fortunate to win our position as Assistant Secretary General, and that's how we served. Now, I'm a member of the Liberty Party. The Liberty Party has served there currently as one of the vice chairs. I'm the National Vice Chair for NEC Affairs, that is the National Elections Commission Affairs. So everything that has to do with the National Elections Commission of Liberia, I serve as the liaison between the Liberty Party and the National Elections Commission. I represent the party at that level. So the COPWIL is a platform that brings together women from various political parties, even those that are not in party. It is our work as the coalition to encourage women to join political parties. We are there to sensitize them that if we can make it, they can make it too. They can join and be a part of it. And one of our major things is don't remain as the national chairlady. We encourage you. We see the chairlady position as cheerleading in every political party. We see it as an affirmative action, as a gateway for women entry into the party. But our thing is, when you enter a party as a cheerleader, or even you are in a party and goes to the role of being a cheerleader, we encourage you to not remain there. You can be the vice chair, you can be a political leader, you can be a national chairperson, and what have you. So we also are involved into campaigning for female candidates. Currently, we are scouting potential female aspirants so that we can draw up plans that will help to beef all their strength for the 2029 elections. Kobo is into that. We scout candidates and start to prepare them, train them, we do capacity building. Sometimes we lobby for funding and we are able to help them financially. So these are just some of the things that Kobo is into. And personally, that's it for me for now.
Okay, let me start with, you said you have started in 2003.
Yeah.
Why was it necessary for you to have a meeting recently that brought all women from different walks of life to revise, or what? What was the significance of that meeting? And tell us what you all accomplished from that meeting.
Okay, we started 2003. We've had a constitution we've been working with, and we thought it would be good for us to review that constitution so that it will comply with present day realities. So we thought on reviewing it, and in our constitution, the body that is responsible to review the constitution is the national cheerleaders along with the executive. So those that were elected are called executive officials, and we have the national cheerleaders that make up the leadership of the coalition of political parties women. So all of the national cheerleaders, we invited into that meeting so that we can look at the constitution and see where we can make some proposed amendment. And after the validation of those proposed amendments, we are going to the General Assembly. That is where we're going to do the adoption to be able to have a new working tool to take us forward. So we just reviewing our documents so that it fits our current reality, because over the years we've just had we also, prior to that validation, that review of the constitution, what informed that decision is that we had a SWAT meeting. We had a meeting where we tried to identify our strength, our weakness, our opportunities and threats. So from that meeting, we were able to understand that there are things we need to do, and the constitution does not provide those things that we need to do here. And that's what gave rise to us reviewing our constitution and validating it before we can go to the convention for adoption. So yes, we were able to bring the women together. It was sponsored by the UN Women through an organization called the Sister Aid Liberia. That is a women organization. That organization is into supporting women. So as we link with that organization, we're able to secure a sponsorship for UN Women to carry out that process. We are not done with it. We have another session coming up later that we'll be able to do the proper validation of the document, because we're waiting on the Women Legislative Caucus to make their input to the document. Then we'll review the validation process of it before we can go to convention for the adoption.
Looking at what is hopeful for this organization or this body, you look at 2023 and you touch on very key point, present day realities. So for me, what are the present day reality, people hearing your voice? What are the present day realities that you think we need to look at, women need to adjust in order to move forward? What are some of the present day realities?
Okay, number one, I would say the first thing, we have a serious decline with our representation at the legislature. There is a serious decline. Unlike 2005, we had this increase of women at the legislature. But currently, there is a serious decline, and we try to visit the reasons. What are those things contributing to the decline of women being elected? One of the things we observe is that most people usually complain about our late arrival to campaign. They say the women will wait last minute to time before they start to campaign, before they tell people that they are contesting and what have you. So one of the things we thought on doing is to start early. And in order for us to start early, we decided to start these preparation steps towards us starting early. Another thing we saw is that a lot of women are not participating the way they should. They are still afraid of being bullied. Nowadays, on the social media, the bullies have increased. So it makes a lot of women want to stay back. They want to stay in the back. They don't want to come up front because they don't want to be bullied. They don't want people to talk about their family lives and what have you. So we started a cyber training where women become confident of themselves, no matter who you are, that you are not worried about your family life, what people are going to say about it. So one of the things we also observe that the bullies scare women away. And also in political parties, where women feel that in this party, they can go beyond being a cheerleader. Even the party itself has not understood that women can even go further. I'll tell you, currently in Liberia, only very few parties have women heading them, like the MOL, the movement for one Liberia, where you have Mandela Cooper as the political leader, you have the Liberty Party, you have Yomli Kanga as the political leader, you have Sarah Besler Yanti was there. Her Excellency, she was a political leader, but I think her current position does not allow that. So you have two so far, as tend to be corrected, amongst 46 political parties. So it's not enough for us. We want more females to be hailing political parties. There are females in these political parties, and we believe that they are able to go to the hem of power within their political parties, because all of those things will help to get females on the candidate listing. Now, one of the things we also observe is that the primaries that are conducted in political parties, most of them are compromised. So it does not afford the women the opportunity to be able to get onto the nomination list. Currently, we have a situation with the National Elections Commission where we have not been able to identify where we are with the 4.5 that has to do with not less than 30% or more than 70% of other gender. A lot of people don't understand. They say, oh, the women want 30%, the women. No, the women want 30%. The women are only advocating that your nomination list you will carry to the National Elections Commission for women to be a part of it. And it should only be not less than 30% or more than 70% of other gender. So if you got 10 men on your listing, that is, you got a number of 10 persons you are carrying the Elections Commission to contest on your party's ticket. We are saying all of that 10 persons have 7 persons either or male, and you have 3 as female, or you have 3 as male and 7 as female. That's also is for other gender. Now we have not signed onto that with some MOUs, memorandum of understanding with political party, but it only says endeavor to ensure. So it does not guarantee women getting on their party's ticket. They say they will try. So if they try and they tell you, say they don't have it, you can't force them. There's no law bounding them to ensure women are there. So these are some of the things we realize that we need to work on to ensure that that law, that particular proposed amendment to the elections law become a law so that it will protect women in political parties, that when women go there, they will already have a room. It's an affirmative action. They will already have a room so that they can be able to contest, that our overall goal of seeing women being represented at the legislature, women being decision role, can already be prepared so that when they get there, they have a point to start from. So these are just few of the things we observe.
If you look at the strength of women, they are more than men in terms of population. How can you maximize on the strength of women, that you have more women, the ratio between women and men, you have more women than men? How can you maximize at the strength of the numbers that you find women voting for this new undertaking that they can put themselves in favorable position. They don't have to really depend on men, or they focus on the party politics more than what you will want for them to do in this organization. Support women candidate, enhance women candidate. They have the numbers. Why they don't utilize that number? And what you have to change that trend?
Okay, a lot of things. A lot of things is the reason. I mean, are the reasons for which we need to change that trend. The women are more, I agree, but we need to create a lot of awareness around that, or around the women understanding that they need to be a part of this. You know, our country, Liberia, has a history of where women were taught to be the housekeeper, where women were just go to the Sunday bush camp from there, get married, and take care of your husband and your children. So it's going to take us some time, but we are getting there. Some of these things are cultural barriers, yes, traditional barriers. Still now, women are still in some rural areas, they are still afraid to come forward to even become clan chief. They say the men will not do well for me to be clan chief. Who told you woman can be clan chief? But because of tradition, the women are being taught in the past to just be, they want to serve the men. So bringing them forward is not an easy thing. So we're going to create more awareness around that. The awareness have not done, we have not done well with awareness. That's why we are not able to meet our benchmark. But when we create more awareness around that, women will start to support more women. And trust me, it's not just about women alone supporting women. We need both the men, the youth, everybody to support women into these positions. What we are fighting for today is for everybody. You may have your daughter or your sister, your wife tomorrow who want to take on space. The space for which we are fighting is for them, so that when they decide to take on those positions within leadership and what have you, they will already have a platform that they can use to enter into those spaces and things. So it's not just about the women, it's about all of us as a nation. Because, I mean, women's rights are human rights. They never knew these things. They were not taught that they could be in this position. I mean, you will see that in homes, there were times they will say, oh, we don't have money, let the boy go to school. Because the girl, you will get married, but let the boy go to school. It happens in so many families and what have you. So we are doing more awareness around it. We will disagree. Women will disagree with one another, which is normal. We will have a lot of disagreement. But the more awareness we create around it, we believe that we'll be able to achieve our goal.
Let me
Mr.
come
Right?
in, Fred. Yeah, thank you. Um, Madam Secretary, thank you. But I couldn't help when you said first thing your inception caught my attention. You've been operating since 2003. 2003 up to now, that's 23 years. That's 2 decades. If everyone here on the platform had a child at that time, that child will be, going for the master degrees by now, or probably done with the master degrees. So we're talking about a significant time that have lapsed since you guys came into being. Not only that, we had a female president for 2 terms. That's 12 years. I want you to talk to us. What happened in between there when we had a female president and you were in existence? So you came in 2003. Madam Ellen became president in 2005. That's in 2006. So you're probably 2.5 or 3 years in existence when she came into power. What happened?
All right. A lot of things happened. We had a female president, yes, when we came into existence. And if you check the record, 2005 is when we had a lot of women being elected, especially from the CDC. The CDC had more women in the House. We had a lot of women that were elected 2005. And we saw that a lot of women were joining political parties. Women started to go beyond just being cheerleaders in their parties. Women started to engage, and we could hear the voice of people like Mama C. Kaba and others on the radio talking politics. And what a few years, 2005, we went to 2011. Some of us started taking on to the radio. I'm an example of that. We started taking on to the radio. We started being brave. And what have you know, the leadership of women, when we talk about leadership, it is at different levels. It's not just the legislature. Currently, you have females who are paramount chief. You have females who have ascended to being senators and what have you. So during the period of Madam Salif, she did her best. She tried. She started to help some women, though it was not enough. That's why we are where we are today. We are still fighting. She did her part of it. All is not lost. We continue to move ahead till we are able to achieve our goal. Now, it doesn't matter. I know the time frame you stated in me. It says a lot, but it does not mean we have not had a gain. We got some gains we've made, but it's not enough for what we want to achieve. It's not enough. So we continue to work it out. We are not complacent with the little gains we've made. We are still working things out to ensure that we get to meet our overall goal. So during the era of Madam Salif, yes, she did her best. She tried as the first female president. She did extremely well, and we look forward to producing another female president.
All right.
That's easy. So
See,
after her, we can produce another one. She cannot be the first and the last. So we
Okay.
are still working on it, and we will get there.
Okay. See, I asked that question purposefully because I don't want to come across as downplaying what you have identified, you and your organization has identified as the problem that is hampering your development. Because we have one of your members on the show yesterday, Mistress Kova from the LPP. She made the same accusation you just made, that women have been bullied online, and this is why you guys are not making the headways that you're supposed to make. And so I wanted to ask that question that you just answered, and I'm glad that you said that, because it is clear that during that period that Marlon Ellen Jones Shirley was the president of Liberia, women participation was high. Nobody bullied y'all. Y'all were running things. You know, you guys basically ran things from cabinet ministers to, in the elected positions. You guys were everywhere.
We ran some of the things. We did not run all.
Well, I'm speaking in majority. Yeah, well, okay, let's take that. You ran some of the things, some of the important things, like, for example, the executive mansion. So, I want us now, because what I'm seeing is that you guys are looking at a low-hanging fruit that you can grab onto and use that as an excuse to tell the Liberian people why you are not where you're supposed to be. Madam Kova said bullying yesterday. You have repeated the same accusation. I want us to agree. I mean, you don't have to agree, but I think it is clear that the issue of bullying really doesn't suffice, because you guys were once out there. Y'all did it, and nobody stopped y'all. So to say, oh, bullying now, I don't think that holds water. Do you agree?
No, I disagree.
Okay.
Like I said in my premise, I said bullying is one of it. And I did not say, it's not the only thing. Bullying is one of it. The thing is that for women, the way we respond to things is different from what the way men will respond to things. Now,
but let me interrupt you right there, ma'am. Let me interrupt you. Can you give us one example of the bullying you're talking about? Say, okay, this person will bully and we all saw it. Can you give one example?
Okay, let me see. Okay, I gave you the case of who should I deal with first? Boto Kane, the Senator Boto Kane. The first time
Well, she's going to be on the show next week anyway. Because please, because I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to play a video. So let she coming on the show next week. So
so you want me to leave her?
No. Go ahead. I'm saying I'm going to play the video for her to hear you talk. So yeah.
Yeah. So Boto Kane went through a lot. She's one person who it was not easy for her. She had the traditional people against her. She also had people calling her dry meat seller. They call her dry meat seller, the woman who does not know anything. She does not even understand English and what have you. They had a lot to say about her. We went to Bapolu. It was, how many women, how many of us will brave the storm like Boto Kane to say, no, I will remain steadfast? The way women respond to these bullies is different from the way men will. A woman will be, a man will have a lot of relationships and he's contesting. People see it as fun. Nobody's going to bully him for that. People just laugh about it. They say, well, the men are big player. But you, the woman, if you are not, people take marriage to be an issue for you. If you are not married, it means that you will not be a good lawman. How do you measure someone's ability to lead with marital status? How do you do that? How do you measure someone's ability to lead on the agenda? To say, oh, this person is a woman. We can't sit here and one woman lead up. We will not allow that. It happens to Boto. And that's why the poor country devil outside ought to scare her. But how many of us will stand firm and say, even if your poor country devil outside, I will not turn away. I will stand and move. I will still go forward. How many of us will do that? I may be able to do it. 2-3 persons may be able to do it. But most of the people won't be able to do it. They are afraid their children will be under attack. They are afraid their children will be under attack. You also have, they are afraid what the community is saying about it. You have the church coming in. Oh, you know, you are a woman. And then when they start when you are a woman thing, they put you in a tight space. Forgetting to know that this is about leadership. It's not about a particular gender having a particular role. We all can help to develop this country. So bullying is a major thing, my dear brother. Bullying is a major thing that scares women away. It's not so, even in the political parties, if you are not strong, you are not able to speak your mind when you go to executive meetings. Because they most often the men, you know, they have always owned this terrain. So you get into their space and letting and seeing you as someone who can do it better, even though we are working side by side, but they see that you can do it better. Sometimes they shut you up. Yeah, I've sat in a meeting where somebody, a man told a woman, "Oh, shut up! They think we're talking, that men are talking." So if that woman is not strong enough, what happens? She gets in her chair and she feels embarrassed and think that she doesn't make sense. So she's afraid. She think politics. The way the men can talk to people say. So our work has coalition of political party women is to tell them that when they tell you shut up, that's when you stay and talk. Because the thing you're saying makes sense. That's our own work. So bullying plays a major role. The reason we emphasize bullying is because everybody cannot withstand it. If you check the percentage of women that will stand bullying, that will be able to drive through it without fear, they don't care about it, it will be maybe about 5% out of 100 women. Most of them can make it. They are afraid. We go to these meetings, we start to hear these things. How they call it, the women will express them. The media, even the media is not doing well for us. The media will hear a story about a woman and just get on the radio. Some of them alarm that they will just get on the radio and start to say things about this woman without even hearing from her to hear her side of anything. Women don't want their name to be in the media for the wrong thing. They want to be respected. They want to be this. They stay away. So we tell them when the media say this about you and you know it's not right, go to that particular media, stay there and correct them.
Okay.
But how many of them will do that? How many of them? So that's why the awareness is so important, and the bullying. That's why we continue to create more awareness around bullying. The reason we are highlighting bullying, financial issue is major. But so a woman can have her money and don't want to come into politics. Say, I don't want nobody to cost me. I don't want nobody to disturb me. That trauma, that mindset. So that you cannot sit back and make decisions. You need to be at the table to make the decision. So that's why we continue to highlight bullying. It does not mean bullying is the only thing. No.
Okay. All right. Thank you. So we just been joined by one of our fellow panelists, Councilor Day. We are playing host to Madam Willett Payude. She is the Secretary General of COWIL, the Coalition of Liberian Women Group, and she's here to explain what they are all about, the challenges they are facing. So, all right, I think she is. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Really. Hold 1 second.
Okay.
Councilor, she's not on yet. She dropped. Yeah, I want to come out so you can introduce yourself, and then we'll go around again. Okay. Oh man, she was good. What happened? Okay, there you go. Hopefully she comes back. But good to see you, Councilor. How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm all right, and also want to extend my greeting to my fellow panelists, the Virgin Smith, Alex, and the guest, Madam Cooper.
All right, so she's back. So can you start all the way again, Councilor?
Okay. So in my own way, I want to welcome Madam Cooper.
Another example I want to give. I don't know whether you follow what happened to TDIUA in District 15.
Yeah, we'll come back to you. We'll come back to you, Madam Willett.
District 15, it was not an easy thing.
Is she hearing me? Madam Willett, can you hear me?
Cornelia Craft, District 13.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Cornelia Craft.
So she can go ahead. She can go ahead. We'll listen. I don't know what you do.
Monserrado County.
But I don't know whether she hearing me.
Are you hearing us, Mr. Cooper?
Her connection is still bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I just joined in, and I saw the notation in the chat room, so I know.
Yep.
I'll provide. I will also maybe doing the questions. Maybe I would like to ask some questions later on, but I would like to listen to her and why.
Okay.
Yeah, ask some questions. But that's good that you put her in. That you brought her in.
Yeah. I mean,
is she there?
For me, I want to keep the questioning kind of low, on the low right now. But we'll come back in the second round, and we're going to ask a tough question because a lot of tough questions were asked last night to Madam Kova. She's kind of push it to her, So hopefully, Madam Kova would not say, it's not. She's one of the secretary. She can answer.
Wow.
What Madam Kova was saying last night. She's just a member. She's not she's not a leader, so she can answer the question like yesterday. So hopefully, Madam Cooper will answer the question when she comes back. Well, we'll do that in the second round. For me, I want to ask her the question.
Councilor Day, did you go to the church to pray for us on prayer and fast day?
Seriously? Seriously?
I know your prayer is secret, but can you tell us whether you pray for our show?
Man, I mean, we got a file protester. Why does it? Oh, people in for Liberia can be having problem with the connections. That's not right.
Maybe we need to do a show on connectivity in Liberia, its challenges. We need to bring a guest. I will start working on that.
Somebody from LTA. The commission while they're making too much money, they're gonna explain what they're doing.
Do a show on it. The last time we did something on it, people love it. So we will get people to come and talk about it.
Yeah,
I think
somebody
it will
from
go back.
Okay. She's back.
Okay.
No.
Bring her on.
Hello,
Madam Willa, can you hear me? Oh,
She's not
she's still
back yet.
loading.
I think certain area at time they can be good, and certain time it just.
Well,
Okay, she's back.
her connection was great.
Can you hear me, Mrs. Scopa?
I'm getting you now.
Okay, yeah, she back on strong.
All right, great. So let's do this real quick. I'm done right now. Let me go to Mr. Wulu. If he has any question, we'll come back to Veteran Smith. Mr. Wulu, you got
But
any
before
question?
we do that, let her finish what she was trying to, and then we can continue that before she lose thought of what she was trying to say of the
Was she?
different women. Yeah, she was talking
Go ahead, man.
and before she colored.
Yeah, I was trying to highlight the case of Tilia Yue, District 15. What she went through there, you can steer women away from politics, from taking on leadership role like Cornelia Craft, what Cornelia went through. It was not an easy thing. She nearly lost her life. I mean, it's a serious thing. And it says a lot about women being attacked and being bullied. It scares them away. So we always highlight bullying because a lot of complaints, a lot of things we hear surrounds women being bullied. Yeah.
All right, look, I'm gonna bring Mr. Wulu in. Mr. Wulu, you got any question for Madam Pay there? Mr. Wulu.
You guys getting me now?
Yeah.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. So I have one question. This is my question to you. As the 16th Secretary General for this party, what special strategies is the coordinations using to ensure that political party in Liberia move beyond taking the scene and actually place women in winnable seat during the time of election?
Okay. That's a very good one. The first thing we've started doing is we are in 2026. We got 2027, 2028 before 2029. But currently we've started scouting we started scouting potential female aspirants. We started scouting them, and we will be visiting political parties' headquarters. We want to see their party listing to know how many women they have in the leadership within their political parties. So if you have a leadership of 24 persons, we want to know the 24 persons, how many there are women. These are some of the things we are working on. We want to know, and the women that are there, what are their positions? And we want to know what is your gender policy. We are asking political parties to share with us their gender policy. If you don't have one, we help you create one. If you have one with local aid and there's a need for us to make an input, we can help you we can make an input to it. Because when you have a policy that guarantees women's participation You will live by what you have written. So it will also help the women to have a safe space within the political parties. So if you have a policy that says at all level of leadership, we're going to have this number of women. It means that your party, we can hold your party at that standard to ensure that women are at those levels of leadership within your party. So we're going to do, we started that, we did in 2023. We're going to reinforce that because a lot of parties have gone to convention and they've had new leaderships and things. We're going to check on that. And we're going to ensure that we work with the legislature. Now, one of the things, if we don't have this thing being a law, having the females contesting on parties ticket would be difficult. Because you see that thing they call primaries, the primary fees, it scares women away. The parties have their own way they operate. So you go there as a woman, you want to contest on this party's ticket, they tell you, you have to pay your primary fees. And when you pay your primary fees, it does not guarantee that the ticket is yours. The only thing it does, it puts you against somebody, you have to challenge one another. It's not a woman, most often you got 3-4 men to challenge. And the highest bidder at most times is the one who will go and win that primaries. Then that woman will not have that ticket. So we get a woman's space, so because she went to the primary, she didn't win. No. If women had it like you had it, we wouldn't be advocating for women. We are advocating because they are marginalized. So one of the things we put into place is to ensure that parties that it become a legislation before 2029, all parties is not endeavor to ensure again, but shall have not less than 30% or more than 20% of other gender. Then it puts the party in a position that you're listing, it has to be like this, it has to have women on it. So even if you're doing primaries and what have you, you will always protect space for women. We say these are affirmative action. So it will help us to have women go on party listing. That is the first step. We'll have a law that guarantees that. Then we have to campaign vigorously. Because when you get on the party listing, it does not automatically it means that you become a lawmaker. It's just the first step. So when we advocate and get this legislation for you to get on the party's ticket, the next thing is to ensure you win. So the coalition goes to all counties. We go from district to district. We go from county to county to ensure that we campaign for women. The coalition does not segregate women. When we are campaigning for women, we don't care which party you come from. That's why you will have people from different parties on the platform of Cobwell. We may differ, but when it comes to women, we can go under one umbrella and we all attend our woman program. As if to say, I can go to any party headquarters and talk to women there, it means nothing. The place we're supposed to differ as a party or institution, we do that. But when it comes to the women thing, we will go to your district, we campaign for you. We go there and campaign to win. Because if you don't win, then we have not achieved our goal. So these are some of the things we are putting in place to get our legislation.
Oh, man. Not good, not good. Not good, man, not good, not good. That Claudia did it. That Claudia did it. That Claudia did it. I already said
poor Claudia. Blaming poor Claudia.
As soon as she guys will let drop.
She had to kick one person just to get
come in. There you go. She got power.
She get power to do that.
She's that powerful. Yeah. How you doing, man?
You see, Chelsea going through A2.
I know.
How you get? If she get that power, if she can utilize the power to.
All right, we got Willie back.
You know, if I never wants to get tired with it.
Oh, okay.
Willie, are you back?
It
Yes, I'm
seems so.
back. Yeah.
Okay, great. All right.
Internet.
You done?
Yeah, so I mean, these are some of the things we're doing to ensure that women get elected, women get on party ticket, we can lobby for money. We don't ask for money. Maybe when that time reaches, I will ask to use your platform to raise money, to help us raise money, because we help them financially. But we encourage you
And then you're gonna
to
leave
come
10% on that
forward.
money here. But no, you're welcome anytime, man. Anytime. But before I go to the veteran Smith, we got one of our other panelists that just joined us. So let me have her introduce herself to you, and then we'll go to veteran Smith to get 2 questions. So we got a few panelists now, and we'll come back and go to emotions, and she will ask you emotions. Claudia, please introduce yourself, man. Claudia?
I think giving her the technology.
Okay, so we'll come back to her once she's settled. Veteran?
Yeah, I would like to. Mrs. Cooper listed some of the challenges women encountering and what to do to resist that, and also to empower women. I want to look. Have you gotten encouraging sign from the political parties? Because I feel strongly that the political party will be resisting the good work you are trying to do for women, because they might favor men candidate and not women candidate. And if so, how do you challenge the party to focus on potential women that would be beneficial to themselves? If they have a strong women candidate, it will help that political party to win. How do you do that when the party is not willing to accept women candidate? What do you tell them?
All we can do is continue to lobby with them to make them to see reason that this is for everyone's benefit. I tell you a classic example when we got this organization called the RPCC. The RPCC is the Inter-Party Consultative Committee. This is under the National Elections Commission. It brings together all the political parties, registered political parties in Liberia. It's called the RPCC. At the level of the RPCC, each party has a representation there. There are people representing their parties at that level. And we had a meeting of recent, about a month or 2 months ago in Buchanan, and the same topic came about. And we saw that some of the parties were not comfortable with it. They said, oh, we want to constrain them, and they will not accept it, and what a few, they will do this. They will put them in a test for it. Means that if your party listing does not have female, they will reject it. So they will not allow that legislation to be passed. They will not allow, in fact, they will love it so that it cannot be passed. And like I said, all we need to do is to create more awareness and right. How does it hurt you? If you need a woman, I told them in the Canada, if you need a woman, just ask us. We are a coalition of women. So you need the women to run your party's ticket, just ask us. And we'll give you the women. They will find the women and they will come to your party to contest. The only thing we need you to create a platform so that they can be able to come forward. So some of the parties are not comfortable with it. But we're trying to lobby with them. We're trying to make them to see reason. We're talking to them because we think it's important. It's not just because of us. It's because of the nation. We have to move past one gender controlling everything, to us working side by side to ensure that Liberia is a better place. And the sooner we understand that, the better it's going to be for every one of us. So we've had those challenges, but we don't let it take it against them. We try to see how we can work on them. We work with them to see reason to join us. And there are some parties who are supporting us already. They are championing it and say, oh, yes, this is a good thing for us. It's good for the women. They've already started working with us. Some call us and say, oh, I will need you to send me 10 women to my party. We got positions and then we can put them in. And we do that. Yeah, so it's not an easy thing, but we are hopeful. That's all, we are hopeful in the midst of all.
And I would just hit to that just statement you just made. If a political party is struggling for women candidates, you mentioned you can work with that political party in bringing women from their own political party to elevate them. But have you seen women candidates saying they are not treated fairly within the party, leaving the political party and going to another political party where the rights will be respected and they will perform well? Have you seen that happen? And if so, you encourage that to happen?
Please go again. I'm not getting you.
Okay, I'm saying is that you stated that you work with political party in helping them to develop women from the party structure to be more effective. But have you seen or you encourage if a woman not treated well within the party, you let them know they have a choice either not to remain with that political party, or do you suggest them to find another political party that would be in their interest and hence the availability of the then winning a seat in the legislature? Do you encourage or you stay neutral, not to tell them where to go? And that lady, she looking for support. If she can't get it from her own party, do you encourage her to go to another party where she can perform well, or you? What do you do in that case? Because she's looking for support. If she can't get it from her own political party and she feels she have that quality to make a good representative or senator, but she have to either go to another political party since she's not getting the support from her political party. Do you reach to that level where you stand tall with women who will want to move beyond their own political party, keeping them down?
Okay, so oh, what happened?
We can hear you.
Okay, so in that case, what we would do, we usually go there to investigate what happened first. You want to know what led to this misunderstanding. We go to make peace to see whether it's something that we can help to mitigate or talk about it. And if it's something that is beyond the woman being there, she's not comfortable. You know, the Constitution gave us right to associate and disassociate. So it's all right if she say no, she's not comfortable being in that party, she wants to go to another party. Fine. She can go to another political party. That is not a problem. And if she's comfortable there, we support her from that end. We don't push women to remain in a political party when they are not comfortable being there. So if we have a case where the woman is not comfortable with a party, maybe she has problem there, and we try to intervene and say she thinks the best way for her is to go to another political party, we allow her. We say, yeah, go ahead. That's her decision. She needs to be comfortable with where she is. So if she goes to another party, fine, we help her. We still support her. We don't have problem with that because that is a constitutional right of association. So we can say you are uh, compelled to be with this party or you can't go to this one. No, 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 no. We don't do that. We are just there to support you. And if Sometimes some people are having their conventions, the women convention, sometimes the parties, national convention. They write us. We go there to see how many women are elected. And sometimes most of these conventions you have the satisfaction coming out of them. Some women are not satisfied, some men are not satisfied. They decide to go to another party. Our work is just to support you. You can associate with whatever party you want to associate with. Our work is to just support you. Even if you left my party, you went to another party, that way you feel comfortable, we will just support you. All we need is to ensure that you are in leadership. That's all.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Secretary. Alex. Alex, let's go to the line. It's 10:32 in Liberia. It's 6:32 here in the U.S. Let's go to the line and take a few calls, and then we'll come back and continue the show with Madam Copa. Alex, are you there? I thought I just saw Alex not too long ago. Gosh. Okay. Let's you still want to wait, Councilor Day? You're muted.
I just joined in. Let me do some listening a while.
That's good.
I will figure out.
Okay, great. So you don't have a question, right? Virgin Smith, you don't have two questions?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Good. Let me jump in then. Madam Secretary. Well, before Ellis comes back, we'll go to the line. Let me see this. What is your membership? What's the number of your membership?
Our membership is huge. Like I said, we are the coalition of political parties women in Liberia. So the women that are within political parties are members of the organization. So you have 46 political parties in Liberia currently, according to NEC, the National Elections Commission. So the women within those parties, our membership form, it's not an easy thing. We have to print form almost every time we printing form. There are so many. They are coming here. So our membership base is.
Are you decentralized? Are you in various counties?
Oh yeah. Yes. We are in the.
So if I went to Zweden right now, I will see your party headquarters there.
No, we don't have headquarters in all of the counties. No, we don't have headquarters. Only in Montserrat we have a headquarters, but we have our members in all of the counties. If you get to Swedru and you saw the woman in CDC, she's a member of Cobwell. If you saw the woman of Liberty Party, she's a member, but we have a leadership in these counties. We have leadership in these counties, yeah. But we don't have structures in these counties, no. We are not financially strong to have our offices there yet. We are still struggling, we are still trying to see how we can be visible in terms of structures. But we have our members in these counties and leadership.
Okay. That's good. You are. So I want to wait until I ask these questions that I consider to be very challenging. But Alex is not here, so I got to ask these questions. You are advocating. You guys are very blunt and clear about what you stand for. You want to increase women participation in our body politics. As a matter of fact, you want to have another female president. So let's go to the root cause. Let's do some analysis here, Madam Secretary. Why should Liberians elect another woman when we already had a woman president who has been there for 12 years but performed very dismally? We have Madam Yombli Kanga, who is, in addition to that, by the way, we have Madam Yombli Kanga, who is at the Senate, And year over year, we see that most of the government money is not being used on the people. Instead, it's been used on salary, scratch card, gas slip, something that really don't benefit the ordinary person in Grand Bassa, in Monserrato, in Nimakante, around the country that don't really benefit the people. But yet, Madam Kopo, we have a female leader who is sitting in the seat of the pro tem of the Senate. What do you say to those things? Because people are going to use them as a judgment. They're going to use it as a litmus test. They say, no, you can't say women are not running our country. We have a pro tem who is a woman, Senator Yombi. We have had President, Madam Ellen Johnson for 12 years. The president who has served the longest period in contemporary Liberia. So what do you say to that, Madam Secretary? Because I do see the challenge for you guys.
Interesting question. So
thank you.
The first thing I would say is that how many women have been president of Liberia?
No, let's not go there.
No. I just
you had a woman president. She is the longest serving president. Let's not go all the way back.
So how many women have served as president of Liberia? That is my thing, to make the impact you want them to make. How many women have served? Unlike the men with her, men, and Ellen just came, by the grace of God, got their sorry for it and try our best, and we've gone back to men. Now, how many women have been pro tem? She's doing her best to be in that position, and why she's the fourth person in government. We understand that it comes with a lot of responsibilities. Now, the capital building, it brings people of diverse ideology from political parties together. She's there doing her best with oversight, but she's not the executive to do all of the implementation of those things. They have title. All they can do is ask the hard questions, monitor to ensure that those things that the executive have requested are implemented properly. So she's doing her best as a senator. She's doing her best. So you only have 3 women in there at the Senate. You have Daba Fakla, you have Boto Kane, and you have Yombi Kanga Lawrence. Those 3 women amongst 30 men. So how much can they do? How much? If you had a vote taken to do a particular thing or to carry out a particular function, how much do they have there? They have to lobby with their colleagues. It will not always go their way. There are not many there to say, oh, the women there, they are many in the house, and why they are not making the impact they have to make. They are trying their best. They are doing what they can do. We see we need to beef up their strength. That's why we want more women to go there, so that those oversight you are talking about, so that it can be even more effective. But I think the Senator Yombi Kanga Lawrence is doing her best as the pro tempore of the Liberian Senate. She's doing her best, and I think Ellen did her best too. We have not had too many women in these positions. It has always been men. So the few that have occupied this position, within their agreement, we need more women to occupy to do even better. Yeah, so they are trying their best. Please.
Okay. I wanna. Councilor, were you trying to come in?
Yes, I just want to come here. Why?
Go ahead.
I want to first of all thanks the Assistant Secretary General of the group. At least she articulates well, and I appreciate the idea. But my question is, doing a comparative analysis of other African countries with Liberia, would you agree with me that she would appreciate Liberia for giving women major role in governance, both public and private sector, as compared to other West Africans or African states, wherein we have the first female president. We have over 2, 3 chief justices who
She said she's
were
not
women.
hearing you. But can you hear me?
Okay, you get. I'm getting clearer. I'm hearing you.
Her now. Can she hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? You go now? Okay, she said, go ahead. Sir.
Me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. Madam Cooper, again, I want to say thank you for articulating well. And I myself, I'm a feminist. I believe in women rights, women participation, and whatever advocacy regarding women, I fully support that. But in a fair share, like we try to do, maybe let's do comparative analysis of some other countries around Liberia, African countries around Liberia, and compare it with Liberia as to whether you will appreciate Liberia giving women major roles to play in a governance system, both public and private sector. We have a woman, the first female president. We have more than 3 chief justices who were women. More than several women have become associate justices. We have pro tempore, and we have some women who serve as who serve as ministers. So I'm saying, with your advocacy, will you appreciate Liberia to play the leading role in giving women the chance to partake in government? Are you getting me?
Would I appreciate? I didn't get that part.
Will you appreciate Liberia for being the front runner of giving women full participation in governance system, like in the executive, in the judiciary, and in the legislatures, as compared to other African countries? Will you appreciate Liberia for that? Women, meaning we are giving women the platform to lead as compared to other African countries. Will you appreciate us, Liberia, in line with that as to our governance system? Are you getting me?
Yeah, I think what he said, when we appreciate Liberia as compared to other countries in terms of where women are currently in leadership.
Yeah, where women are currently from the past to the present.
Yeah,
No.
we will appreciate Liberia, even though it's not enough, but we appreciate Liberia. We are trying. We are on the right trajectory. We know.
So what is enough, Madam Cooper? What is enough?
It's not enough to celebrate. We can appreciate ourselves. It's not enough here to celebrate.
Let me get name about 10 powerful positions that we need here.
Other countries have introduced the quota system, and they have moved past what we are fighting to do with.
Ah, gosh.
Alex, no, it's bad.
I mean, you know, sort of go to the line at 6:30 and you left. But we gotta wait until she comes back now. Now she's having connection problem. You're muted. We're not hearing you.
Yeah, so hello. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, the network will take me off and bring me back. I don't know. So I was saying we will appreciate Liberia as usual with our day trophy, but it's not enough. I think we need to do more because there are other countries, even though not in West Africa, but if they have introduced a quota system that has helped women to have a space in leadership. We are doing our best, like you talked about the chief justices, more females, and we got the pro tem. Yeah, but when you check how many women are clan chiefs, how many women are town chiefs, it does not fit well. How many women are superintendent? I think from the statistic I got, actually in Liberia we have 3 currently as superintendent. In the 15 counties, only 3 we have females as superintendent at Nema Grand Crew, Nema Miampe Gono Grand Crew have one with the name there, and I think Bommy. I don't know the name right now. I can't remember her name. Bommy, I think so. I think only 3 women we have, so we got a lot of work to do. It's not
And we get one in Bon County.
worth celebrating for now, but we appreciate where we are, and we hope we can gear up to get more women into leadership role.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Kopa. Now it's time we'll go to the lines. Madam, I'm sorry, Mr. Wulu.
The voice on my side.
Liberia, my people like a cyber. Top FM 105.3, we on the air. Leader, shout, Sheku Koroma.
Oh yes, and of course that's it this evening here on Top 105.3. It's about time that we go to the phone line and hear from you here this evening. Number supported through at 0776 105 105 881 3504. 0776 105 105 881 3504. And the number supported through here this evening to listen to the panelists, to listen to our guests, explaining why we the issues. I think this in the interest of most of you as women, not big. Yeah, you can put a call in and let's hear from you tonight. 0776 105 105 881 3504. At the number supported you tonight, let's hear from you. 776 105 105 881 3504. And you will be live tonight on Top 105.3 on the program that Beg To Diffr.
People, you're ready. Numbers steady. Rock push to down, come and get to ya. If the matter strong, we ain't thinking. If the matter strong, we go talk. If they hide the truck, we go bring.
0776 105 105 881 3504. 0776 105 105 881 3504. Let's hear from you here this evening. 776 105 105 881 3504. At the number supported you, and let's hear from you. Going to be live here tonight. As soon as you place a call on these 2 numbers tonight, you're going to be live in studio here. You're going to have a seat. Maybe there are other questions that you don't understand from the guest explanation. You can still ask yours. Maybe the panelists ask question, but it's not the one that you want to ask. You can also call and ask. Welcome to the show, Bedekatu.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wulu. I'm flying this evening from my Door Street International Airport.
Okay.
Thank you. Good evening to our professor again, and good evening to the guests on the campus. All right, I have a question for our guest. Firstly, let me commend you for your strong advocacy for the women empowerment into the society. But my question is, why do you think that we should again entrust women or women with senior governmental position in our country, wherein first of its kind we trusted women that led the country for 12 years, that when you do your checks and balance, the kind of donors food that was coming in our country, it cannot be compared to any of the leadership on the male side, and nothing much that we benefited as the people and country. Similarly, as we speak under the watch, the leadership of our current President Pro Tempore of the Lagos Senate.
Mhm.
We are also not getting the dividend that can convince us to say, hey, it is good for women to occupy senior position because look at what the President Pro Tempore is doing. Or look at what our past president has done for us as a lady. We are not getting the kind of dividend. What do you think can encourage us for which we should trust women again into senior governmental position in our country? My second question would be your advocacy that you are doing. Are you translating it into our vernacular that maybe your message will be able to resonate in the minds of your fellow women who are in the rural counties as well? Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much. 0776 105 105 881 1435 0776 105 105 881 1435 Let's hear from you here this evening. We have about 8 minutes up to 11 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, we go back to the panelists here and let's continue the show. But yet we're gonna get calls from now to 10:55. We'll turn it over to the panelists and continue the show. So it's about time now you call in and ask question why you don't understand, or maybe question that was placed to the guest. Yeah, some was not in your favor, or maybe she did not answer it well. To the best of your understanding, you want to understand her. Yeah, she's still here with us. You can have that opportunity to call us here this evening and then post a question before her. 776 105 105 881 1435 The number supported through here this evening. 776 105 105 881 1435 women, you're listening, yo. And are your friend talking about your business to go in leadership? Yeah, you need to call to and support her. 0776 105 105 881 1435 0776 105 105 881 1435 are the numbers, and you're going to be live here this evening. Mr. Wright, we can go ahead. Any calls coming down, I'll let you guys know. Just Chief, don't come spoil somebody here, right? Yeah, I beg you, if you want to call, just walk away from the monitor and then you place a call. You can't be on the radio at the same time you listen to yourself, please. So if you want to call, either you off your radio, say you're late, yeah, just pull it off. Other people will listen to you, then you can call back. 776 105 105 881 1435 0776 105 105 881 1435 Let's hear from you. If you want to call and be part of this show, I beg to differ. Please, if you're in a room, just off your monitor and call about the show. Hello? Good evening.
Yeah. Yeah, speaking to the
Come again.
jump.
Hello.
Yeah, I say you're speaking. We don't miss something to speak.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. I've been following the question was, how is it possible with governmental position within the country, right?
Come again.
It's in the question is how we should entrust women with top position in the country, right?
No, we have a guest there. So if you've been following the show, you listen to what she's been explaining.
Yeah, he said why is it that we should trust women with position within the government?
That's why another caller point.
Yeah. That are point.
Yeah, then just go ahead.
Yeah. You know, the thing they call development, they not only last development lasts for both women and men. If the person is very mental oriented, then that's fine. Because we would position that you ought to lead people to a good inlaw, a good promotion, or maybe to a good destination. Because once ever because it's not created. The follower will not achieve something. Yeah. So it meaning that I think my marriage necessary for 12 years of the legacy out. She did some things. You have to go congratulate her, man. To congratulate her. So meaning that compulsory and many people do the work. Sometimes they keep a baby on the table, the woman to do can be your any other position, who's our position to feel out that you ever tell us to that. That's what the tell people part of. Yeah. It's not it's all about mental one. Not about being a leader. We men know it's not a but the people did it. Yeah. It's capable for a lot sector. It would be like will lead the other people to to put election, but they're not really lead for the support directly. So it's all around the country, no matter what.
All right, thank you.
We got up from 9 o'clock till 12 midnight. We sitting out.
So, Mr. Rice, back to you guys. Just take care. If any call coming, I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Wulu.
Thank you, Mr. Wulu. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Madam Copa, this is where we come back to you so that you respond to our callers.
Well, thank you. I got half of the first caller's concern that had to do with encouragement. He said, what encouragement can we give them to support women in leadership roles? I didn't get the part he talked about in Makula, something. I didn't get that part of it. And the second caller, it was even worse. I didn't get
What I can reiterate the first caller concern to you. It was the same concern that I raised that he kind of brought back. What is the assurance that you and your organization can give to the Liberian people to elect a woman again to the highest office and to the fourth highest office in the land, meaning as a pro tem and as a president, when in fact there's no dividend coming from the pro tem currently, and that with all the support that Madam Ellen had, nothing was achieved under her. So what's the assurance this time that you can give to the Liberian people?
Well, I think I said earlier that we had a lot of gains on President Salif. She did her part. We saw more women leadership. And the issue with the pro tempore, considering the role of the pro tempore, if you look at the role of the pro tempore, you see that her role is a bit limited. So I don't know when they say what she's doing. I'm a bit confused because I think her role as the Senate pro tempore with oversight responsibility. I think she's doing well with it, ensuring that government agency entities that need to provide implementation to things that have been approved, they are having oversight and monitoring them. Where she sits as the pro tempore or any other person, any other woman who will sit in that position, there are things you can do and there are things you can't do. We need to understand that if we continue to have very high expectation of women that, when they are in this position, we're supposed to do this, we're supposed to do that, then we will not bring justice to ourselves, because this position comes with a particular form of responsibilities. Now, Senator Yodi Kanga Lawrence today is the one occupying that position, and she cannot go to do something outside of her portfolio. What more do you want her to do other than oversight? What more do you want her to do other than monitoring and ensuring that those things that they have approved for government to implement are implemented properly? What more can she do? So this thing is something that we all have to work together to make Liberia a better place. Not because if a woman is in a position, then we say, oh, the woman is in a position, we expect her to be able to do all of these things. So no, it doesn't work that we complement one another's effort to make Liberia a better place. We need to complement one another's efforts. So not because she's in a position, so we have this high expectation that she's supposed to even do more than the president, or she's supposed to even do more than the executives. What are they there for? That's the branches of government. The executive implement. So her responsibility is what she's carrying on. That's why you were here. The ICE entity to come and report, and they have a hearing to know how they are functioning, to follow the way they function, and they ask the hard questions. And they ask all the hard questions. If need be, to go and do assessment to see for herself. If the team is set up, they got committees on all of these things, she go into it. They go and supervise it, they look, they observe all of these things. If we don't understand the role of our legislators, then we have too many high expectations that we will never achieve, and we just think they are doing nothing. So I think Senator Yoni Kanga is doing her best, and if any other woman is in that position, they will do their best. I think we should encourage more people to support women to those positions. Now, if you have women in these positions, how do the country benefit? They will pass laws, they will propose laws that will affect both men, women, youth, and children. Today, I saw something on the social media that I had to talk about. Somebody posted something, I don't know how authentic it is, but they talk about a woman who gave birth and died. And when I saw that, I felt so bad about it, because being a woman, I put myself in that space and I felt so bad about it. Now, when women are in leadership, those things that they propose to help our country, it does not only help the women alone, it helps everybody. If you have Senator Lawrence there, you have other women like the lower house, the last time Ricky Barry, she proposed a law that talks about, a bill that talks about women, people with disability. She was talking about people with disability to be able to have space at work areas for them to create space for people with disabilities. And the representative from Grand there, Mary, talking about social fund for students. She proposed that bill. Now, it does not only affect women within those particular areas. When you talk about women with disability, it does not only, people with disability, it does not restrict it to women only benefiting. It restricts it to a whole sector of the country that will benefit from that. If you talk about students, getting student loan to be able to go to school, to empower themselves and things, it talks about a whole sector, the youth of the country. It talks about a whole sector of the country. So women in leadership is not, what a woman has done, and what the woman, look at the role the woman is occupying. What are the terms of reference of that role? What impact is she making within the term of reference has it relates to her role. If you do that, then we do justice to women who are in those positions. But if we just tie like, they are not doing nothing, that they cannot do more than what their scope of operation calls for. So we encourage you. The women are doing their best. They are not men in there. They are doing their best. If you talk about child health. We talk about infant mortality. It borders around every one of us. Anybody wife, anybody sister, anybody cousin, niece can get sick, can go to the hospital, and there's no medication there. And when women are there advocating for medicine to go to the hospital and things, it does not benefit only one person, it benefit everybody. So we should first of all look at the office the person is occupying. What is their role? What do we expect of them before we can come on with all the other things that we think they should be doing? Yeah, I think would be fair enough for that. So the women are doing their best, my brother.
All
It's
right.
not easy, but they're doing their best.
That's good. Well, thank you for that very, very detailed response. Let me share this image with you. Can you see the image? Okay, great. What can you say about her? A lot of people accuse her of being missing in action. She is where she is today because she considered a serious advocate for women issues. But others think that, she is missing in action. Does that reflect bad on the overall women fight for recognition in Liberia?
Well, I don't know their definition for missing in action because I think she's still engaged, but at another level. And
Has she made any comment about the Samuel Jackson wife issue?
no, she have not said anything, and people have their own way they respond to things. I've said something about it, but we were very careful on how we talk about it. And Lema Bowie is doing her own work. I think of recent, she had a program for girls. There is this launch she had. I cannot really pinpoint about a month ago. I saw that invitation to Lema Bowie's having something for girls at her foundation there. So I think she's not has they have termed it disappear. Maybe she's not been very vocal like before, but she's doing some work quietly, and she's trying to impact young women at different levels. So she's working, and if you do not speak to that, what I was just saying, the way the society is taking this women empowerment thing with so much uh, 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 attention that the women have to do this, the women have to do that, then we wouldn't really get that result or impact we want. She may not be talking, but have someone really taking her time to engage her to know what she's doing or what are those things that she's putting together. How is she in the women community still helping? Everybody may not respond to issues right away. There are some sensitive issues people may not want to respond to. It does not mean that they do not have interest in it, but they choose when to respond. So I don't think she has disappeared like they have put it or they are thinking. I think they need to engage her to understand what she's doing now. She used to write on Facebook. She still writes. She come up with these beautiful poems, these stories, and she come to enlighten sometimes, talk about some issues with regards to Liberia. The last time I think she talked the society will find ourselves in. She spoke. I mean, she wrote on Facebook. So she have not disappeared. She's still contributing to the country. She's still into the women's thing. She's still hoping that women can take on leadership. It's just that the way we expect it to be, the way we can want it to be, if it is not like that, then we think the person have disappeared or the person go quiet, the person doesn't want to talk. The issue with Samuel Jackson is what it was very sensitive. The only thing is that we encourage women, though it have not been established, but some of us went and talked to women in general. I mean, in their homes, if you have domestic violence, if you have any violence and you think you need to talk to somebody, we are here. Our arms are open. reach out to somebody, and if somebody reach out to you, alarming such, don't hold it back, because some of the news that were coming up where people had first-hand information, but they heard it, they thought it was something that they could work on till it happened like that. Though it have not been established, it's a sensitive issue. It's in court. I don't want to talk about it, but people want to be careful with certain things, especially when it's too personal. But it does not mean she has disappeared and she's now really working. No, I don't think so.
Okay. Let's go to Veteran Smith. Veteran Smith.
Thank you very much. I will go to the question, the standard that I hearing most of my colleagues and the callers putting on women, that because one person failed to perform well, that means all women are failure. And if we put that same standard to men, one administration that failed, that means all men fail. So who will run the country now if we put that standard that is put women? Let me finish my question. If you put that same standard to men, because there are a lot of men that have failed, and people praising them, people glorifying them. So who will rule the country if I should put that question to you? Who will rule the country if we follow that same term of reference, that because one fail, we have to question women. If men fail, we have to question men. Who do you feel will rule the country of Liberia? That's my question. I think she having problem with
Yeah, when she come back, we'll tell her to just don't do the video anymore. Just
okay. Okay. No,
like how we got through with Madam Kova the other time.
Okay. And she can just do
Your voice is okay.
Audio. Okay. Okay. You heard my question?
Yeah, you
Or
said
should I
if we
repeat?
have this thing that women if we putting blame on women and putting blame on men, then who we think we rule the country,
We
right?
rule the country. Yeah, rule the country. Is it a fair question I'm asking?
You say whether it is fair?
Yeah, fair question. If we should play blame for failure of men who have ruled this country, and we put the blame on the failure of women that people feel they didn't do justice to this country, then who will rule our country? So can you come up with another way for people to judge?
Well,
Can you come up with another way we should evaluate people instead of just saying women failure mean that women not ready for position, or men a men failure mean that men are not ready? Should we come up with a neutral way of evaluating people who are providing services to this country? And what would be that way to evaluate?
well, the only thing we can do is, to me, when you talk about, I don't want it to be seen like I'm speaking from sentiment, because not too many women have had the opportunity to be in leadership. Not a lot of women, no. But the thing is that that's why we promote the aspect of working together side by side. When the country realize that we have to complement one another's efforts, I think the country will be at a better stage, and we will be able to do more. Because what the men could be thinking, it may be different from what the women are thinking. The women will suggest, or men will suggest, and we can all fit it in to work together. That's why we are pushing that. Or if you have a president who is a male, have a female who is a vice president. Probably they will advise you, on things that will help the country move better. If you have a female as a president, have a male as a vice president, we think when we start to balance the country like that at all levels, we see that those equal representation will help us to put the country on the right trajectory. Some of those things that we've missed, and we be able to work with them, be able to work on them together. Building Liberia or making Liberia better, it does not depend on one gender. It depends on all of us to work together. And if we don't develop the mind of working together to ensure that Liberia is a better place, we wouldn't get there. The mindset with people who go to leadership, the way people go to leadership and the mind with which they go to, sometimes they play a large major role on stalling the progress of the country. But I think we've made some strides, and I think Liberia is doing well. Our day white trophy, we're getting the baby. I think we're doing well, and we just need to do more to make the country better, because we can have any other thing lead the country other than human being. So we only have two genders. If just got to be man or woman. So the only thing we can do is to work together, prioritize our country. Prioritize our country. That's what we need to do. I was telling somebody about even the city we found ourselves in. The cleanliness of the city. The cleanliness of the city. You saw when Mary Bro was the head of the Montreal City Corporation. It was not an easy thing. She was ensuring that the city is clean. She was working tirelessly to make sure Mary Bro Saturday, that Saturday was upheld even in homes that Mary Bro was in. At homes. I'm not even saying in the street, in market. Mary Bro was not in people's home, but they respected first Saturday in their home. See people cleaning up in their communities and what have you. That Mary Bro Saturday. Now, in nowhere. You can't even find it. The city is the cities are filled with a lot of dirt. How? How do we help to clean our environment? So you got that. One of the things that really hampering our country, that is people who succeed their predecessors because the person was doing this. You think you can continue it because they will give glory to. How do we carry the country forward? If this thing the person was doing before you succeeded and was right, do it and do it better. Now, and there's people in the taxi everywhere. You just drink water and just drop the plastic anywhere in the street. Maybe, bro, this I remember cars, other taxis and things. People started having trash can in their taxis. People started having something you can put there in the hard plastic. Say put it in the plastic. Don't drop the there in the street. I don't want Mary Port to arrest me. I want that woman to. So it was giving a city a facelift during the holiday season. You can be in Moravia and you've pinned your house yet, or your stores or what have you. You got to give it a facelift to make it look better, to make the city look better. Nowadays, nobody cares. The last time I went to town and saw some of the buildings, especially around December, I was like, wow. They couldn't even give it a facelift. When Mary Brown was doing those things, even in your home, people knew that they're supposed to do their painting and things. They wanted their places to look good. So until we can learn to compliment one another and don't see us fighting one another every time, because we always have male and female, we compliment one another's effort and don't bring politics. We polarize. We put politics into everything, that even those good things that we're supposed to copy and build on, we don't want to do it in the name of politics. It's hampering our country. It's not helping us. It's not helping us at all. We have this huge expectation, but what are we doing to be able to meet up with those expectations? We're not doing anything. We're not trying to compliment one another's effort. People think that they're supposed to sit in one car, crank their legs and drink from one mineral bottle because they got mineral bottle in their hand, just flip it in the streets and pass. How does it work? How do you have a clean city? So if you don't create awareness around those things that people will understand that Liberia is what we have and we need to take care of it, we keep having this problem over and over. So we need to complement one another's effort, work together, put women into leadership. Women can do it. Women can work alone to make the country a better place. We're not saying the men can do well, no. Our advocacy is not about competition. We always provide that disclaimer. We are not on competition with the men, no. There are things the men can do, we can do. There are things we can do, the men can do. There are very things that God gave men, and it is their responsibility to do that, and there are things God gave us, our responsibility. But all we can do is to complement one another to get it done.
Yeah, my next question would be, and look at the three examples that we're giving, and if it don't work well, whether you think we should change the constitution or change how the president operate. Okay. Under Ellen, we had a male vice president. The working relationship, maybe it started good, but did not end well because the vice president role, people think it should be there to support the president. Under George Weah, we had Jura Howard Taylor, and the same thing happened where she was silenced. Now we have Burka, where we see they had two men, where the pape with wisdom giving more power to the vice president. So for your example, where you say one male, one female, do you think one male, one female versus who can work and trust their partner to carry on a responsibility? So looking at the three examples that I have gave you, we have one female and male. It didn't work well. We have another one under George Weah and male and female. It didn't work well. She was silent most of her time. Now we have two men where one is redefining the role of a vice president, giving him more power to operate. So how will you defend what you stated, one male, one female concept? When we see the example I have given you, it don't always work. Where you have two men, it's sort of working where he trusts the male to carry on bigger tasks. So how will you redefine what you stated earlier?
Okay, so we have a female and a male, and we had male and female, and now we have two males. And you want to know which one works better? What's it, the question?
Yeah, which one went better with your concept of male and female? Because male and female did not work, whether vice president or president and vice president. It did not. The vice president was always silenced. The tension was going on. Now you have a male and male where he giving more power to the vice president to operate. So I'm asking you, does it matter male or female, or we need to redefine the role of a president and vice president where both of them should work together to uplift Mother Liberia?
Okay, I think, like you said, at some level there were some marginalization, uh, and some things did not go well. Some did not really play well. I think it also comes from our constitution that gives the president too much power, and until the president can give the vice president that power, that ability to function, the vice president sometimes become a parked raised car. Okay, currently we see the president giving the vice president a lot of responsibility, making the vice president more visible to the two males. in as much he's doing that, it's a good thing. We applaud that. It does not mean we cannot still have a male and a female, a male and a female being president and vice president. It does not mean if others made a mistake and never understood that the two of them need to work together to make the country a better place. It does not mean we can have it again. We've had a lot of mistakes in the past, and all we can do is to correct them. So seeing what President Bwaka is doing today with his vice president, I'm sure whoever succeeds in the next election of having a female has a vice president wouldn't want that person to be just a mere vice president, because he has introduced a new standard that people will want to imitate or copy from. That people, even the public, will say, oh, when President Bwaka was there, we saw how he made his vice president very active, very functioning. So they will expect people to pick up from that standard to be able to work along with their counterparts. So in our advocacy, even though there are all that, I mean, there will be times that people will have their own shortcomings, leadership comes with a lot of things, and it depends who is in power and does not feel threatened, especially with their vice president. It depends the comfort of the president. When someone becomes the standard bearer of a political party or an alliance or coalition, the person picks their running mate at their will and pleasure. The party does not give you your running mate. The party does not have anything. It depends who the person feels comfortable working with. So if you are comfortable working with your vice president and you got elected and you think you are not comfortable with them, maybe that's some of the things that can contribute to then trying to pack the vice president. But I don't think it's a good practice. Some of the things we hope we can do in the future is to we need to visit our constitution to see some of the things that we can employ to strengthen our democracy, so that when people are elected to these positions, that they can work freely. Although it wouldn't be something to honor the president, I know it's done in that way to be able to give the president a leverage, but we also need to see that we need to work together. So having a woman as a vice president or a president and a male as a vice president, I think is the best way, because we have the representation of two genders, and they will be helping one another to run the country. The women will help to run the country. We need women in that space. When we do that, tomorrow we have our children coming up. They will think that they too can become vice president, or they can be president too, to occupy those positions. Two men occupying it, it's not crime, but it doesn't look good too when you just have men all over the place, and we don't have women in leadership. Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Before I go to Councilor Day, let me recognize one of our fellow panelists, Mr. J. Christopher Nipe. Mr. Nipe, we are playing host to Madam Willett Payude Kopa, who is the Assistant Secretary General of the Women Political Coalition. I believe I'm calling it right. I think it's Co-Will. Could you please introduce yourself to her? Let me get you up.
I will assume that she is Mrs. Cooper, so I think I should address her properly. Mrs. Cooper, yes. Mrs. Cooper, good evening, and how are you this evening? Let's exchange pleasantries first. How are you this evening?
Good evening. I'm good and sitting in a very hot seat tonight.
All right. Having exchanged pleasantries, which is the normal thing to do. My name is Christopher J. Nipe. I had worked with the government of Liberia, specifically at the Embassy of the Republic of Liberia, as the political and consular officer. I've also worked for the Liberian Produce Marketing Corporation in three separate divisions, two of which were assistant manager, and then assistant manager in the legal country of Lima. Thank you for being of will. Define the reason why I'm coming late, I have a serious condition with my car. And so I've been visiting the garage and things are all right. I just thought I should interject that. But I've been listening to you as I drive slowly to where I want to park. Cope will. That acronym is about female. Is it all about female?
Yes, please.
Mrs.
Yes,
Mrs.
please.
Cooper.
All females. Yes, please.
It's all
All
about
females.
female. Now, how can you contrast that with what you have
Mr.
been saying?
Mr. Nipe.
Yeah.
Mr. Nipe, let me
I'm
hold you there.
listening.
I'm going to come back to you. I want to go to Councilor Day, and then when he's done, I'll come back to you, sir. Yeah. Thank you, Chief.
That'll be splendid. That'll be splendid.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Councilor Day?
Yes. I'm around. Yeah, you want to get Mr. Nipe out of the spirit. You're already in the spirit to his question.
No, that man is always in the spirit.
Madam Cooper, and again, thank you. And in 2006, I think government took some affirmative action that had to do with women political representation. There were certain bill, I think, bill that were introduced 2016, which require equal participation of women. Are you aware of that bill? There was a bill introduced in 2016 which called for equal participation, representation. The organization is aware of that bill?
I can't do it.
Pardon me?
There you go.
I'm not getting you clearly. Which bill are you talking about?
In 2016, Liberia introduced an Equal Representation and Participation Act, which established special about 7 constituents for women, and 1 for youth, and another 1 for person with disability. And I know whether you're aware of it. And also, in 2002, government also took another affirmative action of under the nationality law. We also grant both men and women equal right to confer nationality to their children. I'm just outlining laws to tell what Liberia has done for women, and there are other laws or other legal mechanisms that were put into place, like the Local Government Act. It also provides avenue in local governance where women also have participation within that act. There are about 2 or 3 representation in local government where they sit at the county council. My question is, with the equal representation framework that was put into place. What mechanism Cobwell has done with the various political party, among the various political parties, that those women candidates or aspirants that attempt to vie for political position. Yeah, the what framework that your organization provide to these women in this organization that they may not, like for instance, you have two ladies on Unity Party ticket who vying for representative position in one constituent area, meaning putting themselves at the disadvantage of another man or two other men, because we know women participation is so key. So there's any mechanism that your organization will put into place to reduce the consultation between women themselves against men. I think you get me right. Are you getting me? What mechanism your organization put into place that women may not go against one another in a single political party vying for a single position, other than define a specific role that one woman should partake or go against several men, other than two women going against one another against other men. There's any mechanism that your organization put into place to avoid that conflict between women themselves?
Good question.
Are you getting me?
Okay.
Should I restate it?
No, I think
Okay.
I got the last part of your question. The first one, the premise you laid, you talk about the gender parity bill that was introduced,
Yes.
or that considers the physically challenged and what I feel. I don't think it was passed. Uh, I don't think it was passed. It's the same bill they have been amending today that we
Okay.
have it. It has just been called different names and then having different changes within it. Today they called it a 3.5. I mean 4.5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it has not been passed. It has not been legislated. We still fighting with it. So we are hoping that it can pass. Then we can hold political parties accountable to ensuring that women are on their listing. Other than that, we can just be talking to them, begging them, lobbying with them. That's all. But when it comes to the aspect of women competing against themselves, that is woman against woman, you see, you can have 5 men in a district contesting. People don't have problem with that. It's normal. People enjoy that the men go against one another. So you can have 5 women going against one another. All we need is a woman to come out to win. So our advocacy has been, whether you're from UP, whether you're from the CDC, you're from Liberty Party, ANC, whatever party you come from and you are contesting, because mind you, you will always have it, there are parties or they are representing their institution. The UP candidate is coming up. They brought this female forward for this district. And ANC brought their female forward for the same district. You have MOL bring on another female forward for the same district. These are parties' representation. You cannot go tell one party, say, pull your candidate down or let your candidate wait so that the other woman can go forward. No, people are canvassing and fighting for representation. These are political institutions registered with the government of Liberia to participate. All we can do is put the women there. Let the women go at each other and whoever wins, that's it. All we want at the end of the day for the woman to win. So if we went to a district where you have 5 men running and we have 3 women in that district and they are contesting from various political parties, all we do, our message has been, the 3 women that are contesting, my people, we are here to talk to you for all 3 of them. We showcase them. We invite them to those meetings. We show them to the community. We say, we beg you, take the best one out of them. All we want from this district is a woman should win this district. That's how we do it. We say a woman should win this district because we always have the competition. There's no way you will tell one party, because this thing is about a political party's representation at the legislature. So when we ask your party, we say we go to the parties and lobby with them to have women on their tickets. Then they put the women there. Then we say no, we beg you, we can't have all the women there in one district, so we begging you, say you got, please remove this other woman. And it doesn't work like that. We want the women to contest. We want the women to come up. So the more they come on, we see that it's better for us. We just talk to the districts, to talk to the communities, wherever it is, the counties, ensure that a woman gets the victory. That's all. But we cannot stop other women from participating. And the thing about electing women, it's not just about women electing women. No, it borders around every one of us, the women, the youth, and the men. It's not because the woman is contesting, so only the women should go to canvass for her or vote for her to ensure she win. No, everybody. When the men are winning election, it's not only the men that vote for them. The women, the youth, the men, they vote for them. So we want the same to be applied to the women. So everybody should be able to vote for that woman too. So it doesn't matter how many women are contesting, because it's based on political parties representation. We cannot be encouraging women to join party and be restricting them on running for representative or senatorial seat or any seat. No, no, no. We cannot restrict them. I don't think it will be a good thing.
Okay, my follow-up question is, Madam Cooper, let's assume that Madam Cooper is a strong steward of Liberian People Party. And Madam Cooper also advocate for women participation. And if possible, no, okay. Let me I just assuming Madam Cooper is a strong steward of Liberty Party. And she's a strong advocate of women participation and equal representation in government. Now, Madam Cooper Party in District 1 put forward and make a male candidate who Liberty Party have brought forth. And in our same district, Unity Party brought another female. And that female is also a member of Cobwell. When I'm trying to see Madam Cooper interest as to her loyalty to her party and as compared to her advocacy of involving women participation. So what role or how will you play your role as to having that woman be elected into office?
Okay. We've done that and we can do it again.
Okay.
Yeah, we've done that and we can do it again. I remember when just in the elections when Tara Sidon was contesting, and we had a female contesting. I had to go to that program to speak on behalf of Copwell. I went there and I spoke. And I spoke on behalf of Copwell that we gave our support to her. The thing about the coalition of political parties, women, it goes beyond just the party. It's about women representation. It's about women's representation. So if my party, currently we are scouting candidates, and you know how many persons have called on me to run in Maserado? They've done that. They've called me, and they don't can see my videos that I post about women filling in the link. Those who want to contest, we have this link that you have to fill in as an aspirant. When you fill in the link, we start to work with you because we trying to develop a program at different levels, because the number of women running in a particular county will help inform the decision we make on strategies around those women. So we have started scouting them. And I've done a lot of videos, and he sees them. They don't see them. He knows that I'm playing my role as the executive member of Copwell. So I tell them, do you want to contest? Let us know. There are women who have contacted me that they want to contest in Maserado. We welcome them. And trust me, when we are ready, like we did before, we will go to campaign for them. We will go to places and talk about women in leadership. We will tell the people, vote for a woman. we will say that we've done it before and we're working. My party will not do anything about that. They know I take on the role. I took on that role. I contested. My party is a member of the coalition of political parties women. The fact that they have women within the party. So they are a member of that group. So we, the women within the party, even Senator Yombi Kangalore is a member of that group. So Matelo Kopo, every one of them, they are members of that group. But everybody may not be able to do it the way we can do it. That's why the group has a leadership that is responsible to ensure that women are elected. So we go beyond parties now in our parties. That's why I said in the beginning, I can go to any party headquarters any day. We don't have anything called this party is opposition, this party is ruling party. You ruling party, fine. But when we meet for co-boy activity, we on ruling party, we on women's election, women's getting into power, women taking on leadership role. That's how we do it. So we were campaigning for anybody. So in the 2023 elections, we went from county to county to campaign for women. Some of them were not in my party. Some of them we had candidates there that they were going against. And I had no other option. We want women in leadership. So we had to go there. And that's why we signed. So we've been doing it and we're doing even more. Because we want women in leadership.
Okay.
So we are not moved by the parties.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Councilor Day. So now I go to Mr. Nipe, so he asks his question. Mr. Nipe, we asked you 2 questions.
Is there any room for follow-up?
No, we're doing 2 so that everybody can be able to go around as fast as we can.
All right, okay, that's well taken.
Yeah.
Mrs. Cooper, my first question is to know the history behind the founding of Copwell. What does it seek to do? When was it founded? What has been its role prior to now? Then I can come in with my second question.
One of the founders narrated a story to us and said that a member of them was in this political party and she decided to run for the position of Secretary General. And when they were going to the convention, she was asked that she shouldn't run for that position.
You are frozen.
Yeah, we've been having this with her, and we're lucky that she was set up, but now that she's going back into it again. So I'll see if I can kick her off the stage
and bring her back.
Yeah.
I don't see Mr. Nubo today.
Yeah, I think he kind of basically spoke a little bit. He said you're on the phone, you know. Yeah, you're gonna call me back, but he ain't called back yet. Yeah, but you know, while we're waiting for her to come back, my you know, for me, the women got to be careful. And here's why I say that. You can't be asking for equity and then in the same vein saying, oh, but don't hold me to this standard. You know. Yeah. You know, we won the presidency. We won the pro tem. We won the speaker. The speakership, I'm sorry. But you know what? No. Don't hold us there. Don't hold us to the fact that, some of us have come and we didn't do well. And those of us that are holding position now, we're not even doing well. But no. Just don't look at that. It's okay.
Blandly put us there.
Yeah. And I find it difficult to process that. Yeah. But she's an eloquent woman, they got a talking point together because the same thing she's doing today, the same thing Marakova was doing last night,
Exactly. But what I forget to know is that the U.S. demonstrates that so profoundly that you cannot say, except one instance where Kamala Harris was vice president, just like in Liberia. And you hardly find, even in the U.S. Congress, for the gender parity to be a 50-50, both in the House and in the Senate. So if we're going to follow the leader, if Africa is going to follow the leader, and democracy from Greece is brought to America and then it spreads like a mushroom seed, you have to follow what the leader does. So I don't know whether they cook well, they will be cooking well, or it is something about
One of the bees were done.
You see, because she brings it into all that she was saying. I was understanding it from a domestic context. Like a man, a woman in the house say, "Give me some duty to do," but it is not like that in politics. That's why you call the president the chief executive. You call him the chief executive. The chief executive cannot be seconded to the vice president. The vice president is like a person who is looking at what the chief is doing in preparation, the inability of the vice president death. Then you don't start jumping around like one frog. You are prepared, you are groomed, so that when you take up that mantle, you start to run. So it is not that the president will subordinate. Like I heard her talk about constitution to be revisited when the veteran asked her the question. It has nothing to do with constitutionality. No, the constitution is set. The vice president is the second to the president. All cabinet ministers serve as the will and pleasure of the president. Demonstratively, we have had a female, or for that matter, two females. The first from Cape Mount County to have served on the Transitional Council.
Yeah, Rusanda Perry.
Rusanda Perry. And then we have Her Excellency, both Her Excellencies, Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, to have been in the recent 12 years as president. So women have been given these quality positions just as men. But what I sense from her language is that they want more women and men to be in a subordinate, play the subordinate role. But God didn't create it that way. No, God didn't create it that way. God created men before women. And this is why you find in some homes, the woman wants to be the hand, forgetting to know that there is the rooster, forgetting to know there's a rooster in that home. And you are the hand, you will lay the chicks, you will play your role to complement the effort of the man. That's how God ordained it.
Yes, one thing she did that I was going to bring to her attention when she come in the program. So, Counselor, they carefully lay out, some of the very important roles that women have occupied in the Liberian body politics. But when she was responding, she never even recognized that. I'm like, really?
She did not. She did not.
No, she did. I'm like, no, but you can do that. At least recognize what the man said, and then you. Okay, do we have her back? Okay. All right. I thought I heard she's not back yet, but I was shocked because of that. I was, Yeah.
And then she dwells so much on Mary Broad. Before Mary Broad, the city was always clean when Ellen Sunday Manning was there. The city was clean when Ophelia Hobsetoma was there. Now, why dwell on Mary Broad, who came out post these people administrations? Morelia has always been a clean city, not only during holidays. I gave credit to Mary Broad because she came, and what she did was she instantaneously served as a catalyst, reminding the people that when I was coming or Mary Broad were coming up, these are the things I saw happening in Monroeville. So I'm going to reinstitute it. So it puts me in mind on what she said. If your predecessor had done something well, don't say the need will be for the predecessor so I cannot execute those policies. You should execute them. So Mary Broad did exactly that. What Ellen Manning, Sunday Manning did, what Mrs. Situma Hoff did. You see? So women have been giving these quality. Today you have Yomni Kanga. Is she not a female from Liberty Party? Of course she is. And she's in the Senate. She's in the Senate. She follows the likes of the former senator pro tem for Charles Taylor's President Charles Taylor's party, His Excellency President Charles Taylor's party.
NPP.
NPP, and that's her name shaking in my mind. That's
Gloria Scott?
No, not Gloria Scott.
Now, the former Senator Mosbaro.
Yes.
I don't call it little. Go, yeah. Forget the woman that break the BDC barrier.
Her daughter is married. No, that one that who said working with the 4 billion paparazzi stuff. That's not her.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not her. She's a very strong lady. She was the elephant behind His Excellency Charles Taylor. Her daughter Adi is married to my former boss, His Excellency Mooning Arrow Captain. She was President pro tempore. You see? Oh, no more call.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, and one issue is that she couldn't recognize or consider like Liberia had given women more the opportunity. Both there are several legal frameworks that they give women for equal participation, but they themselves are now waiting, and the honor man one another. That's this is the key issue among themselves. Actually,
and then she didn't understand the thrust of your question. What you were saying is that your desire to say we're carrying Annie, you push for Annie. But then she said no. Annie, Sarah, Martha, all of them can fight against each other, blow each other. But then how you will get it?
How you will get it?
How you will get it? Because one man there, like Dylan will win all of them.
They will win all of them.
Yeah, you see. She didn't understand your question at all.
You say you are a minority group. You are marginalized.
And that was a
So
very
for
good
you to-
question he asked. Very good question.
Exactly.
So I thought that you said no. We allow Annie to go. We allow Mary to go. All we want women participation.
Yeah, they
So how will you
they must be blowing each other,
bring each other? So I don't really think that.
cursing each other. Put a female against Dela and say, all right, we carry Anita. All the female in Masorale vote for Anita. That's how you will do it.
Yeah.
You see, but you bring 5 women and say you beat each other. Okay, they play the game. But Mr. Dillon, when you see them fighting, but why is it that the women fighting against them say no, they're not correct to go in the house of representing? Ma'am, D close rep. You see? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the way the goddess structure is problematic and is going to end in confusion.
Completely.
When she came on, at least you were very open about it. She said, I am a staunch Liberty Party partisan.
There you go.
I do my Liberty Party thing, but I'm still with the women group. So I'm like, okay.
There's a question. But there's a question mark right there.
Yeah. You know, how do you do that? How? Are you prepared to go? And the question I asked, you know, he asked the question, but and I asked it yesterday to Madam Kova, she is a leader of the group. Are you willing to go support a Unity Party female who is running against DeLong when you have a Liberty Party female in the race? Are you going to do that? How are you going to do that? How? How do you navigate that? How? Without causing bad blood.
I think they mean well, but they are missing the trend of their thoughts. There should be a unit group that votes from political party. Yeah. And championing women cause.
And no political group. Yes.
You see? That's how it's supposed to be.
That's it.
But you wearing Liberty Party hat. Mrs. Kova wearing LPP hat. Then you say the Unity Party people or the other party women can enjoin you to vote out a Unity Party or another party's candidate.
Yeah, how is that possible? That's true.
They're not logical at all. You know, they're not thinking. They say men get their own job.
All Unity Party women to come and vote out a Unity Party man. How is that? I mean, how does that happen?
How is that possible?
Yeah.
No,
It's not possible.
It's not. They're not thinking. You see, they come with the acronyms so that they can elevate themselves. But in elevating yourself, you have to be thoughtful. That I cannot be representing my husband. And then I say I'm talking for all other men to take position when my husband said one position.
Yeah, my husband one position too.
Yeah, my husband one position too. But then I say I'm talking for all the men. Why is that possible?
Yeah.
Is that possible? I think she in the background, maybe she can hear us. When she comes to us, she will come with a different thought.
The veteran, did you talk to her? Is she coming back?
No, there could be several reasons. Number one is after 12.
Yeah.
12 midday. And 2,
12 midnight.
the challenges of the internet we're having 2. And then 3, our panelists came late. So sometimes looking at all of the factors.
She back. So stop blaming our panelists for coming late.
Yeah, you see that?
I didn't notice checks were running out of current. I didn't notice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yes. So everything just went off. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
No problem, you back.
Because we were
Yes.
going hard on you here, right here. Thank God you back.
Baby, yeah. Because
So
the
we're going to get back
question
to Councilor Dave to finish the question with you. Councilor
Yeah.
Dave.
the question was too important. He wanted to know
Honorable Dipe
what brought about the
was
coke
giving
will.
was giving out his question, so I think
Yeah.
he should
Oh,
continue.
I'm sorry. I thought it was you. Okay.
No, it is
No, it
I.
is I.
I'm on the
So
floor
I'm on the
now.
floor now.
My bad, sir. Go ahead.
Brunel,
Go ahead.
So I want you
So
to
I
go
want you
back
to
into
go
your
back into
thought
your thoughts
Let's
and
see.
start
Brunel,
and
with the
start with
history.
the history.
What caused
What caused
you and all
you
of
and
your
all of your
female
female
partners to have come up with a cop will? Kindly give me a little background historically of the cop will.
Okay, thank you so much. That is very important to me. It's good that people know how the coke will came into existence. So, like I was saying, one of the founders told us that because I was in there when it was formed, but we were told, she had a situation where she was in her party and trying to contest for the position of Secretary General. And she was told that that position is for male. Only a male will occupy that position, a female cannot occupy that position. So she said she felt very bad about it, that uh, she thinks she could do the work, she could be a better Secretary General, but they prefer a male to her without even any competition. They already have chosen a male. So she said afterwards, she decided that if this happened to me, it wouldn't happen to other women. I wouldn't allow it happen to other women. We need to stand up. We can occupy any role within political parties here. So she said that's how she called the other two founders and told them about it. So when she told them about it, they all felt bad about it. They said, no, what can we do? The idea of forming an organization to promote women, in political parties started. That's how it started. So they decided to have women from political parties, coming together to meet. So they went to meet the few parties at the time, cheerleaders. We never had this much parties. So they decided to meet all the party cheerleaders. Some of them couldn't even come up because they were afraid. I don't want my party to think and we're doing something against and this, that. They didn't even want it. Some of them couldn't even come forward. They were just cheerleaders. And at that time, cheerleaders were not people who could go to executive meeting. They were on a salary group within political party that just there, the cheerleader would just go to cook while the youth are there to just be chanting battle crowds. So that's how it was. So she said she talked to a few cheerleaders and they were afraid to come forward, but she kept on pursuing and doing it. Oh, like a women meeting. So they will come to the women meeting, they will talk, she will encourage them, they will go back to their parties gradually. So she decided to get this thing going, I need men to help me support it. So when she got the other two funders, she talked to two men. They are currently stayed around. Whenever we having some activities, we always recognize them. One is Jacob Smith, and one Shafa Body. They got the history of Cobwell, and that's how she talked to them to help her. So they were able to second their cheerleaders to that group to work along with her. So she said the two parties cheerleaders could come to her meeting, and that's how they gave her idea to form a document around it so that they can be able to operate properly. They helped her draft a document that could explain better what she intends to do. She said from there, she had that document and started to go from party headquarters to party headquarters, having meeting with women, talking to women, selling the idea. So when she continued, at the time, it was not incorporated, it was not registered, nothing. She just had something that she could, work from, something that she could be able to explain the idea to other parties that, that to help in the advocacy of women political participation. As time went by, she says the three of them decided that they will register the organization and incorporate it so that it can be on registered entity within Liberia. So gradually they start to sell the idea to other people, other parties, political parties, other leaders, stakeholders. Then they 2003 now, the reason it was giving birth to 2003 now, you started having more NGOs paying attention to women political participation. The desire to see women in political space started increasing. So they started supporting or giving us support until 2005 became very full. So that's why 2005 you had a lot of women were elected, and some of the things that contributed to it because Kobe was very active at the time and had good support from the donors. So they were able to really help women to be elected. That's how this whole Kobe came out because of marginalization. Someone, a lady who felt marginalized and thought that what happened to her should not happen to other women. We can go beyond that. And today, she's still alive. Some of the founders are dead, but she's still around, and she's a person we run to for advice. We talk to her regularly on our way forward with keeping Kobe alive. So that's how Kobe was established. That's how Kobe was established.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good background, historical background. Since the founding, you say 2002. If I have been listening very well, you said 2002. What has been Copewell's achievement to landing a lady at the Capitol building, irrespective of which of the two houses? What has been Copewell's achievement in that role?
Okay, 2003 is when Kobe was established.
Okay,
Yeah,
thanks for
2003.
that
So
correction.
yeah, thank you. Kobe accomplishment has been the women you see at the legislature. These are people whose district we went to and campaign along with them. One of the things we did 2023. We talked about the most recent one. We were able to lobby for finance, and we gave each female candidate, that is when you are accredited, because when you are an aspirant, it's a bit difficult to give you the kind of support you need until next accredit you. When you are accredited by NEC and become a candidate, whether independent or on political parties ticket, is when we do the financial contribution to you, because now we are sure that you are our candidate. So we were able to help each female candidate with 2,000 United States dollars to help support their campaign activities. We were, each female candidate we gave them 2,000 United States dollars to help their campaign. In 2017, that had the likes of 2017 was the likes of, I think, Yombi Kanga Lawrence, or her name from Nima County, Edith Gongo were contested. The few women that contested for the senatorial seat, we also did that for them. We gave them some financing for their campaign. And we don't just stay there to give you financing for your campaign, but we go in your district and campaign vigorously. Even the current people at the legislature, they are witnesses to what we've done. We were in Cape Mount, we went there for Taba Fabla. We campaigned there for her. We also went to Kula for Finance Place when she was contesting. We campaigned along with her, though she was not successful. So we've done a lot with them. So the women you see at the legislature today is part of our support that got them there today. And they were interested to know that the women at the legislature, the way we cast the document of the COP will, they serve as the board. So we have to elect women there so that we can have a board to run the COP will. So they serve as the board for COP will, yeah. So the Women Legislative Caucus is a part of COP will. They are the board of COP will. They help us to sometimes source funding, source support for the organization or whatever. So we help them and they help us. Yes, they are
I
evident
see.
to work with. So, yeah.
So I'm going to be a little bit subjunctive here. If you had a Mr. X who has been in the other one of those two houses for a long time, from a wild party, and Copewell interest is to have a female, do you think it would be a rational thing to do when that party of Mr. X females can you get Mr. X females from his party to vote against him? Would that be a feasible thing to do?
And I have a follow-up question for that.
If you can get me to go and campaign for you, then it means that you too should be able to campaign for another female and vote for another female.
Are you there, Mr. David?
No, yeah. No, I don't think you got my question. I said if Mr. X come from a certain party and you're from Copewell, how can you convince the women from Mr. X's party to vote him out of his office? I think that clears the question better. And do you think from Mr. X's party, the women will agree, since a female is contesting against him, for them to throw him out?
Okay, the thing here is that the first thing is all of the women will not agree. I mean,
good.
Normal. Everybody will not be on the same level, but we can convince the women in the sense that we tell them we are promoting this other woman today, and tomorrow it could be you, and you want the same support. Because we are encouraging you to join a political party and not just be an ordinary member. You could have an ambition tomorrow, you will want to contest, and you will need this very support. So if you do this for this female today, you are doing it for yourself indirectly. That's what we tell them.
Is that a logic? Is that a logic you pass around the people? But they have their candidate. Are coming. They have their candidate. The party is supporting their candidate. The subset of that party predominantly are women. Are you saying to me you will go around them and tell them to vote their man out and put a woman in that seat?
So like I said, yes, we tell them why it is necessary to have a woman in that seat. We tell them why it is necessary to have a woman in that seat. Even though a man is occupying that seat now, we tell them why we want to have a woman in that seat. Now, the thing is, like I said, we support women beyond party's line. So if we can support you beyond party line, if you got a female on your party's ticket that we are supporting, and there's another female contesting on another party's ticket, but your party has a male against them, you are running against your own female on your ticket indirectly. You will be campaigning against the female that is on your ticket indirectly. So it's a collective effort. That's why we don't see party, we see the women that are on the ticket. So we tell the women that this thing is not about the men to say, oh, my party has a man and we want to remove it. No, the thing is about preparing a way for you tomorrow that when you want to contest to, you will have similar support for us.
Okay.
We want to support you. Yeah.
I come in. Let me be clear.
I gotta hold you there. Let me come in, please. Let me come
Yeah. Okay, go right ahead, sir.
Madam Secretary, you know the discussion we're having is highly political. You know that. And you know what politics is all about. It's all about interest. It's all about interest, ma'am. I can see what you are trying to engender, you and your organization. But the bottom line is that politics is all about interest. If I am with Party X, and I know my political interest in that Party X is more favorable than going to support a female candidate just because I want some gender parity in the body politics. You know, Madam Secretary, that will not suffice. You know that. You know it's not going to suffice. You know it's not going to suffice. Because people will vote on party lines. So is this something that you guys have truly thought about and really try to do some work around this? Because without really looking at this thoroughly, this is going to create some serious problem down the line. I foresee that. Do you?
Okay, so I understand from where you are speaking, but here is the reality. You think how those that are currently in the legislature, you think how we did it? We talked to people beyond parties line and supported them. We saw, some of them saw in their districts that their major opponents, cheerleaders, were on their campaign trail, went there to talk about them, that people should vote for them. So it's not something that we've not done before. It's something we've done, and we continue to do it. Yeah, it's not something we've not done before. I will tell you, I want to give you a scenario about a county we went to, and we had CDC candidate there against the Unity Party. And the Unity Party had a female, but the CDC had a male. But we had CDC cheerleaders that were on, and we all went there to run a campaign for the female that was there. She was there with us. It's something that we agreed to do, and we do it together. It's something that we agreed to do. We go there and run your campaign and talk to the people. The only thing is, if you got, like I said earlier, if you got 4 or 5 women there, I understand it's parties, politics, but it's beyond that when it comes to the women business. That's why even when we are giving support, I can say, oh, I'm from the Liberty Party and you from the Unity Party, so this money you can get it. No. We don't do that. If Liberty Party does not have a female candidate in that area, and Unity Party has it, we give it to you. If you people are 3 or 4 female in that area, if that $1, we give it to the 3 of you. And we support you, we go to campaign for you. So and when we go to campaign, who are we talking to? The women. We call them to Palava Hot meetings. We call them, okay, this 2023, most of the areas we use were town halls. When we went to Margibi, we called them to the town hall in Margibi. And the women came. We can call different groups. We call women from the political party, we call rural women, we call civil society women, we invite them and have all of those female candidates that are contesting, we put them on a platform. We ask each of them to give their platform what they will do when they win. Well, how are they going to lead their people? They present their platform to their people, and when they are done, we tell the people these are the women. They are from so and so parties. This one from this party, this one from this party, one from this party, and we are asking you to support them. All we want from my giddy is our female should emerge as the winner. When we go to district one, we do it, district two, we do that. And we who accompany them there, we are from different parties. Some of those women we are talking about for people to vote for, I mean, they are not on our party's ticket, but we go to do it. So it's not something strange that we will be doing. It's something we've done, and that's something we will continue to do, because that's the only way we're going to achieve this goal. If we don't go beyond parties now, we wouldn't achieve it.
Okay.
We wouldn't achieve it, yeah. So it's something we've done, and we will continue to do. I understand when you talk about parties' interest, when a bill is on the ticket and loyalty to party. But there is something changing about Liberia now, and those people are not, I mean, I don't know what 2029 will look like, but some things have changed about people voting on party politics. A lot of things are playing right now.
Okay, great. Let me go to Councilor Dave.
Go again or some.
Yeah, let me ask the question to our dear guest. It's just a short question. I want to ask what protection mechanism that Conway have in place to safeguard its member, particularly women, who in exercises of their political franchise choose to support different candidates outside of their political party, as to whether and when the party decide to reprimand her or sanction her for her decision against the party's interest. What protection mechanism that your institution has to protect your member? You get me, sir?
Yes, I got him. So the first thing is, I talked about we have this forum called the RPCC that brings all the parties together. And at the level of RPCC, they are aware of COBWIL, because before COBWIL can work with the national charity, they have said the national charity political parties consists of the leadership of COBWIL. So COBWIL has three layers of leadership. They have the elected officials, and they have the national candidates that come together to make up the national candidate council. So we write your party chairman to give us the name of the national charity of your party. And in writing there, we inform them what COBWIL is all about and what COBWIL stands to benefit, what COBWIL does, what is our mission, everything we line it up and we write there to get the females named from the party as the women leader to form part of the leadership. Number two, like I told you, we visit the party headquarters to look at your listing about women's participation, how many women you have on your leadership. In those dialogues, meeting with party leadership, that is the executive, they want to know what COBWIL is about, what COBWIL does. We explain it to them. We explain it to them. They know about COBWIL. Political parties in Liberia, they know COBWIL. We explain it to them. They know that COBWIL can go to their party headquarters and have meetings. We call and tell your chairleader today, you are the one hosting COBWIL meeting. It means all the women, chairladies, and the executive members, they are coming to your party headquarters. And most of them will go to your party headquarters. The chairpersons are there to receive us. They will welcome us, tell us to enjoy ourselves, and they leave us there while we have our meetings. So they are aware. When it comes to women voting for women outside of their party's decision, well, we have not had too many of that case yet. I don't know yet. We have not really had it to say, oh, this woman went on COBWIL's mission to campaign and her party did this to her. We have not really had it yet. I don't want to spoil the party's name because we have not really had it like that. The parties are aware of COBWIL. We all work together. They know what COBWIL stands for. And they are going to give us their us place to have our meetings at their party headquarters. We discuss our things at their party headquarters. We do our meetings rotationally. And we've been going to, so I've not really had that, but when it comes up, we know we will be able to handle that. All we need to do, get to the party and make the party understand why this woman did what she did. And we talk to them that they should not take it against her. That's why she signed up to be a part of the corporate, and your institution is part of corporate. So that's how we operate. We do the same for your party. You got female on your party, we go to campaign for them. Your female too should be able to campaign for other female on other parties. Yeah.
Well, I'll let her
Okay.
go back. Councilor, did you come in?
No, just go ahead. Go ahead. I'll follow
I'll
you.
let her go back on my earlier question. I'm not going to go into X and Y anymore. I'm going to be a little bit
It's the
direct.
veteran time to ask question.
Veteran on the floor now. Let's respect
No,
each other.
y'all went
Oh
around.
my
So let
God.
me ask.
Veteran, let me ask the question. Then you can come in. Yeah.
The moderator not yet, so I'm guessing.
I went to X and Y. I'm not going to go that route.
Okay.
Let's say that Liberty Party has a minister as a senator for Maryland County. Are you there? She gone.
Yes, I'm here.
Mrs. Cooper, your party,
Yes, please.
your party, because all I heard that you will go for women. So if your party now has a member in the House of Representatives or Senate, and you are trying to bring up a woman, will your party women go against that senator or that representative? Is that what you are saying?
I think you very on when I gave the example of with direct, because my party has direct, as a senator, and he might be contesting. He will be contesting 2029 elections. So we are in the same party. Darren Stillon is vice chair. I'm a vice chair. We are in the same party. He knows I'm a member of Popular, and he has seen my report with regards to women political participation. He knows that working with women, and I'm starting candidates for female aspiring for 2029 election to start to work with them. He's aware, and he doesn't have a problem with it. Yeah, I've done a lot of videos and posted and sharing them, telling people the link, or if you want to contest as a woman, please stay in contact with me so that we can see how we can work with you. And
so my question is specific. With your party, the party that you are a member of, since you brought in Senator Dillon, Senator Dillon is a member of as a sitting senator. Will your party female vote against Senator Dillon to oust him from the Senate?
If we tailor our message well, that we will do. Obviously, people will vote against him. To have
I see.
It will bring internal rivalry.
That's the reason why, Councilor, I'm asking the question. Because it's like a lady who has a husband vying for a position that he's already occupying, and because Cobway wants a female in that position, his wife is going to vote against him. That's why I asked the question. So it's like sacrificing your own child as the mother because another woman wants to take over the seat that your son is occupying. So you got to understand the context of the question.
I've understood that question over and over. I think you've asked that question in so many ways, and I continue to say, it's something like if the woman's husband is there and she has to vote against him because she needs another woman to go there. The same way she's doing it, another woman too is doing it for somebody else to take another seat. So it's not about party. It's that why I continue to say, if it was so, we will not give women who are contesting money. We wouldn't do it. We will not do it because you will be empowering a woman against your party's candidate. So we're not lobbying for money. So I don't want somebody to beat my party's candidate who is a male. So why would I go join the organization? I have to lobby for money to give it to one woman to go to empower her to come against you and be able to beat you. Why would I do that? I wouldn't do it. But it's beyond that. That's why I continue to say it's beyond that. It's beyond that. It's not about just the party, it's about women's representation.
So are you saying that women have not been represented well in the body politic of Liberia? Is that what you are trying to get across?
Yeah, we've been underrepresented. We've not been fully represented. We've been underrepresented. So that's why we are fighting to
quantify when you say underrepresented. Quantify the kind of number you're talking about in the House of Representatives and the Senate to be adequately represented.
Okay, at the Senate you have 30 senators. You have 30 women.
Mm-hmm.
So at least, yeah, at the Senate
that is about 10%.
Yeah. So if we can have about at least 10 women at the Senate, that's not bad. We can have 10 women, 73 men. And
so 1/3.
If you have
so your advocacy, the relevance of your advocacy is to have, for instance, in the Senate, 1/3, since the 30 persons there, or you want to call it in half, 15 men, 15 women. Then
if we get 15 men, 15 women, no problem. But if we get at least 10, it makes a lot of sense. To have 10 women there is better. Yeah,
now let's correlate. Okay, I got your point. I got your point. I got your point. How do you correlate that with the U.S.? Because everything we're doing in the world is patterned after the United States. Mind you, the word democracy thrives on 3 propositions: all for, by for, of, all by for. Those are 3 prepositions. And then when you interchange them, they are prepositions. Now, the United States Senate and House of Representatives, you don't find those many women in terms of their sitting capacity. So how do you rationalize or correlate that with the African setting? That you want 15 women in the House of Senate, and you want a similar number of women in the House of Representatives, when in the larger democracy, because you have to practice what you see on the other side. And if on the other side, that shining this light on democracy is not doing what you are advocating, how do you reconcile or correlate that with the developed country? Please explain.
Okay, before going to explain that, let me just say that this is Liberia and electricity. I don't have current right now. It just went. Imagine my phone, my guy
Yeah.
off.
It happens like the air as well. My own just went to.
Anytime it just went. I hope it can come back soon, but it just went. So now to your question, the practice of what is in the US and what we are doing here now. the history of Liberia differ from the US. What we've going through here as women, what has been unfolding in the US. So that the US is doing that we are not doing. And there are a lot of things we are doing, the US is not doing it. So what's to our society, what works for our society, I think that what we should be focusing on. So it's not that we don't copy from the US, but it's not everything we copy from the US. It's not everything we do from the US. Yeah, so I don't think it's something to say, oh, because the women at the US Parliament are not men, and so the women at the Parliament in Liberia should not be men. No, 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 no. I don't think it should be like that. We
But you should.
Okay, let have Mr. Fred Smith come in.
Let Fred go. Veteran take over, yeah.
Let have Fred.
Yeah, Madam Cooper, you've been really answering our question and you've been very patient, and you've been here for a while. I know when you came earlier, you broke it down. Other people came later, and you still going over this. But I just want to you recently.
Hold on. Fred, what are you trying to prove with it?
He can always go on a tangent.
Everybody can come to speak to him, man.
My question?
He's supposed to be a veteran journalist. He goes on a tangent.
Why my question? She very patient in because she dealt with most of the questions that we are asking right now. She came first. She brought the history of our organization, and she went over now with the history again for the second or third time. But reality, the reality of the ground. My question our own center you met recently, for those who are not here, the panelists that were not here. Can you go over the present realities for the sake of our panelists that were not here, realities that are on the ground that you all are experiencing, that you're coming together to formulate things that will make you much stronger and better as you face challenges as you move forward? Because they were not here when you stated that when I asked that question. Can you just do it for the sake of them? Because that's very important with the discussion we are having.
Okay, like I said earlier, yeah.
Understood the question?
Yeah.
That's smart.
Can you come closer to the phone? Because
That's a smart lady.
Hello?
Now you sound much
Okay,
better.
now?
Yeah.
Okay, like any other organization, after a period of time of existence, you want to revisit those policy documents that you are working with to see whether it's still in line with your current reality. So after the 2023 elections, we decided to conduct an analysis on our activities to identify our strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. And we saw that we've not made many impact as it relates to our overall goal. We saw that we needed our work to do. So we had few consultations with some major stakeholders, and we were able to identify that the organization is doing well, but it has a lot of challenges, it has a lot of work to do. So from that, we decided the first thing to guide us in what we need to do more is to review our constitution and be able to propose a document that will help us to do it better. Now, unlike before, our constitution did not incorporate the political parties based in the diaspora. This is the first of a kind that we propose that amendment for women in the diaspora in political parties to have the code established there, so that we help. There's some people come from the diaspora, they want to contest, and what I feel code should be on home to help them. So there were one of the amendment we proposed to our document. And some other amendments to include civil society organizations, to see how best we can partner with them, like-minded civil society organizations to be able to work with them to ensure our goals is achieved. And we identify some of our challenges, like we talk about financing of campaigns. It's a major issue. We saw that we traditional barriers. We saw that society playing women stood out, and we decided to find strategies around those those things that are challenging for us to see how best we can be able to overcome them. So that's how we decided to revisit the constitution, the proposed amendment for validation and all-word adoption at the convention, the upcoming convention. That is where we are right now. COBWE brings together, like I said earlier, all the women in political parties. We go to convention, and the convention can be very tough. I remember our last convention, we nearly went to court. It was not easy. We nearly ended it in court. We had the women legislative caucus had to come in to arrest the situation, to find a common ground, to ensure that we all work together for the forward movement of the organization. But on the overall, our goal is to empower women at all levels in leadership group, parties now, to ensure that women get elected and to sensitize the public about women's in leadership, that we are not here to have a competition with the men. We are only trying to complement your effort to ensure that Liberia becomes a better country with all of our support together. I hope I was able to.
Yeah, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. We got 12 minutes to the end of the show.
Yeah.
And Fred, I agree with you. Our guest has been very magnanimous tonight. Even with all the difficulties, she stood with she kept coming back, and we want to really appreciate you for that commitment. So in the last 11 minutes that we have, I want to go around the table and give our parting comment. I'm going to come back to the guests to also close up on the show. Let me start with you, Mr. Veteran Smith. Let's start with you. Closing, please.
It's been a good show, good direction of the women coming together to implement the goal and objective. They have been critical on themselves, coming together and see what works in the past and what will work in the present day reality. That's what I asked her to repeat that. As they move forward, I expect them to go to the convention and implement some of the changes that they intend to do. And I think we should give them a chance that when they go to the convention and they approve these new realities that are on the ground, and then they come back, we can question them later on in the future how things will work out. So for this time, I would just commend them for what they're planning to do, because I agree they are present day reality. And there also is a challenge to men too, who think that they will always be in that present position. So I would see they're not to compete with men, but to fight for what is right for women also. So let them come and complete that document at the convention and see how it will change how women see each other as they move forward. So I will look forward after the convention for our Assistant Secretary General for this party, Copwell, to come back and tell us what they approve of and how they move forward. So I'll give them that space.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Freshman. Thank you very much. Councilor Day, your closing, please.
Yeah. Okay, again, I want to say thank to my dear sister. Like, she was so patient enough. The kind of question that we asked, she was not furious. She responded respectfully. And as I said initially, I'm also a feminist. I believe in women's right, women participation. The idea is so good, and I love the objective. There'll be some few advice I would like to give her that in the coming convention, there are several mechanisms you need to put into place to protect your membership. There are certain areas you keep saying that the political parties are aware, they are aware we have meetings with our various headquarters, all these issues. Where there's no formal framework between you and the political party, where they will commit themselves and allow their member to engage in your cause. So is there also raise them. So there are so many things you need to do. We identify the real barriers, invisible barriers on women in society. We know most of them in high position, low position, they are limited. They are limited in the due to the fact that there's a man-dominated society. Only thing that we pray that your goals should be achieved, but do it in a way that each member, that your party interests and your organization interests will be harmonized in a way that it will not affect the individual member, because this will undermine the main cause you are yearning for. We want to say thank you again, and we hope to see you next time.
That's right. That's right. We're ready to. Thank you, Councilor Day. Now I go to Mr. Christopher Nipe, please. Mr. Nipe.
Well, it's been a pleasure, Mrs. Cooper, to have you on our show. Very eloquent. You try to convince the listening audience and those of all who are panelists on how Copwell wants to go about championing the cause of Liberian women in the Republic of Liberia. I'm a father of many females. I champion the cause of females. And I'll encourage you along those lines that you have spoken, so that you meticulously will pursue all of the angles that will be divorced of what you said. Given the challenges that you people had in your last conference or convention, you almost went to court. Whether that they almost going to court meant that there were certain women in your group that did not like certain issues that were raised, we don't know. But on a cautious note, the Councillor Dale said you're in a male-dominated society. So you got to thread the needle very, very, very fine, such that can elevate our daughters and to those honorable positions. Because yes, God was not wrong when he created man and brought in a female. God was not wrong when he brought in the right foot and the left foot, the right hand, the left hand. And all of these things on our body, assuming that the body is a nation, they complement each other to propel, to situate, to position, to direct, and shape the nation forward. So I encourage you not to get tired. Please come back on the show. We'll be asking you questions. Even if we are repetitive of the same question, I like the posture that you have taken to be very calm, because you are trying to win voters. Trying to win voters, there will be questions upon questions. The same question will be asked in different forms, different manner, to test your ability to speak into the subject matter as you have earlier answered. So I give you a hand salute for coming on our show, and I look forward to seeing you again.
Thank you, Mr. Nipe. Oh my gosh, we lost the. Oh no, she here. What did I say there? She's still here. I'm sorry.
Wait, that you said now.
It's just like she in the dark.
Yeah. So
All right. Please close up for home, man. Please.
yes, let me do that quick. I want to say a very big thank you for the platform. It was hot, very hot seat, but I enjoy it. A very hot seat, but I enjoy it because what happened, it opened my eyes to a lot of things that I can recommend to the organization for us to propose those amendments to our constitution and policy documents that will help us. Don't have questions when necessary. I got a lot of tips from them that I need to work on. And I want to say thank you. I look forward to being on this show again because it was tough, but it was worthy. It was worth it. And
Thank
we
you.
are all Liberians. We are here to build one another capacity. You thought you were asking the hard questions, but I took it like you were helping us to understand how difficult it is, but we can make it, even though it's hard. But there are these questions we need to ask ourselves to be able to move forward with the organization. So I want to say thank you so much to all of the panelists, and I look forward to being on this platform again. Maybe another time we even bring another person to see if they can sit in the same house seat. Sit in the house seat. But it was good. I mean, it was good to be fair.
You have to advise them when they're coming.
I will advise them. I
Oh man.
Okay.
but thank you.
But
Thank you so much.
It has been a pleasure and an honor to have you on our platform. You really, really made our day, and you spent some valuable time that will forever be ingrained in our memory. Thank you for taking the time to be here, and we'll look forward to having you. Please do not make this your last. You communicate with Veteran Smith. Whenever you want to come on the platform, please let him know. And whenever we want you to come on the platform, we will make sure we contact you. Thank you once again. By the way, I want to leave you with this. I have 2 daughters of my own. So I am a feminist myself, just like the counselor said. And you can count on me when all the amendments to the document is done. Right now, I'm still on the fence. So, on that note, I want to say thank you so much. And thanks for being part of our program tonight. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, there you go.
They're gone.
Yeah, I wanted to do it myself, but I didn't want to. She had to do it. So, all right, veterans. Not Veteran Smith, but Mr. Nipe. Like we always do, we're gonna come back to you so you do our colloquy before we leave, sir. We got
okay, before we do the colloquy, I want to thank you and bring by way of this. I hope Veteran Smith will not have me to pay. By way of this streamline, to let the public know that Coco Wule, Mr. Wilson, who played for Marty Barrow, the famous Coco Wule with his white handkerchief, and on the Liberian national team, Lone Star passed today. Yes, I was told by his nephew, Joseph fucking Nipe, who also played for Marty Barrow. So by way of the radio, I'm asking all the Barrow fans in Grand Jida County, in Maryland, Grand Bassa County, the man who made you to be in jubilation, the man who sometimes you were betting and he had to score his 1 goal, the guy who you could just say, I know Coco Wule is going to do it. He is no more. We hope that all Mighty Barrow Sports Association fans and spokesmen alike, spokeswomen alike, will think about Coco Ware, his contribution to not only Mighty Barrow, but his contribution to the Republic of Liberia as a falling player of the Liberian Lone Star. It is like a soldier went to war and passed. I pray that His Excellency the President is aware of this information, and I hope the Barrow leadership in Monrovia will do the more honorable thing to let His Excellency know about the passing of one of his stewards, one of his prolific goal scorer in the person of Mr. Wilson. Having said that, my people, y'all know when we finish with it here, we got to talk to y'all, to Majua, Ma Mata, Ma Sarah, Gonlo, all of you who are our mothers, our sisters, our daughters. This is your station. They play here that you play. Yesterday, we had one woman called Mrs. Kova. Mrs. Kova is the cheerleader for the LPP, the Liberian People Party. Today, we get another woman, your own daughter, your own sister, your own neighbor, your own friend. And the one with the motto here, a big, a important, a big, because she talking about woman. Women, you're the woman there, you don't belong only in the kitchen. Because anything man can do, woman can do it too. So the party, the group what she get, they're not political party, but as a group, she put all the women there together, Mrs. Cooper. She put all the women there together so that women that can go in that house. Because when women inside the house can be clean. The food can be done proper. It will not be some done, some not done. So that's what she trying to do, to put all of y'all the Liberian women there together. So if the House of Representatives see that at least other women there be at least 15 or 20 that what she fighting for. In the big house, the big house when Yombly can go in. She ain't want Yombly can go and the other few ladies to be there. She fighting hard for them to be about 10. Now, you will ask me why, how they started. One woman, she was not there at that time, wanted to be Secretary General. They said, no. You're not supposed to be Secretary General. They didn't have it only for men. The men will get be the only one. But they forgot to know too that our mother then sent her to school. They sent the women then to school too. And in the classroom, woman can do good, man can do good. So the woman cried that day. Say, oh, so because I'm not man, I can't take the seat here. They say, yeah, you can't take it. Oh. There's also men here. Oh. They party, they bring the party business. I mean, they group, they bring it. A general had the place you call Bon County today. There was one woman they called Swakoko. Swakoko was the one that brought about Bon County. Everybody hear Bon County, but we don't know the story. Then you hear about Psycholita and SKD. Madam Swakoko didn't open that place with one little hut. Psychology was never going to come there for AFL to send him there. So what man can do, woman can do it, and sometimes better. So that the message will bring to you tonight, so you can get prepared. Not only for 2029, but after 2029. So your daughter then, when you send her to school, send her to school. Don't say your boyfriend is supposed to be in the hot bombing, baby. No, they're not baby time. They're not baby time. The women they get plenty of children. So send your daughter, you born baby, send that girl to school so that they can be there, Madam Cooper. And that the message that play at one end. And I say, thank you very much. Listen to the situation. We'll finish with the big English part. We'll come to the simple English. So my Annie, my Josephine, then can hear it. I salute you the evening. Thank you so much.
Thank you, the prolific Mr. J. Christopher Nipe. Always a valuable asset to this program. I mean, that's all the time we have. I don't know. I see normally by the time everybody going up, but you still want to hang around. You know, we can.
Let me just say one short thing. To the veteran.
George Newboy is watching you, so he's going to let you know.
Yeah, I know. To the veteran being behind me, I've been dancing with him all over like a bastard devil. But veteran finally said, you go on that show. I said, listen, I've been in the state here representing people. Don't camp on me because we don't let you talk and talk. I got to know why I'm coming on that show first. If I understand why I'm coming there and you tell me, write something, let me know why I'm coming on that show. And he did it. I read it. I went to bed. I came up with a conscious decision to come on. I beg to differ because I always beg to differ when I was at the embassy. Whenever I went to the State Department or nothing like it, you got to shake your head. I had another way to sandwich the interests of the Republic of Liberia. And that being so much so that we made tremendous progress for the Republic of Liberia on the dynamic leadership of Her Excellency, Madam Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, the first African, the first Liberian female to have ascended to the presidency, not the chairmanship of Liberia, interim administration, but to the presidency, that apex body. And we want to salute Mr. Smith this evening for being so vigilant, persuasive, encouraging, and I'm on the show, and I am here, like Elijah Johnson said, for 20 long years. I've been searching for a home. And here I found one, and here I will stay. Veteran Smith, is big salute to you, sir.
Are you running away with it now? the man give me a hard time or come here, but now he won't be the veteran now. He won't take the veteran seat now too.
Oh no! I'm not a veteran journalist.
But you enjoying the seat so much. You enjoy the seat. You want to get a veteran to talk to that.
No, I distinguish myself. I'm not a journalist. Though in high school we had journalistic association, but I'm not who you are.
But you had learned the act of journalism. You put the diplomacy, you put everything into it. You put the colloquial into it. So like the way you do it, you took your time, you study it. You said, "This is what I want to do." Then you came, you said, "Journalist, veteran, I want to come now." I said, remember delaying me? Then you said, "You ready to come?" Now the man won't leave the seat now.
You know, it's about Liberia, you know.
The only advice to him would be, I know sometimes he can come late, but in the profession, it's good to come early, and then from there, everything will be smooth. You know, when you in the game, they put you late in the game, You can't see the game that to study the game that way. But if you're there from the beginning, or sometimes you can come on the bench. You can come on the bench and see where to score.
And
So
score the goal. Don't say see where to score and score the goal. You want to bring a football metaphor?
but one question to you, tonight you brought football in the discussion. You brought football in the discussion, that's good. But one day we just want to deal with you just on sports. Would that be a fair question to do?
Well, I brought that in because it is paramount.
Oh, okay.
We have played with footballers in Liberia as a way of Santa Claus to go and dance. And I wear so many caps. And the president will let you know the day any of you get around him. I wear so many caps. When I realized that I was being a Santa Claus for men and women and officials to use, while the dividends were in their pockets, some were betting, I made a decision, a very conscious decision, to hang up my boots in the prime of my own football time. I recall during the Six Nation tournament, I was called by our president, His Excellency Dr. William R. Talbot, that the nation depended on me and I should consider going. Preceding that time, I was working for an American company, pharmaceutical company called A.H. Robin, pharmaceutical company, then owned by E. Claiborne Robbins, at 1407 Cummings Drive, Richmond, Virginia, because my interest in life was to have become a medical doctor. So I had a real life opportunity to have worked with Mrs. Clavina Bright Parker, an astute, distinguished, essential, diligent lady. Liberia's first female pharmacy. Liberia's first female pharmacy. I worked with her. The pharmacy is opposite the Calabro gas station or BP gas station on Ashmont Street. And I had the taste of that, and then I will leave from there to join the Liberian Produce Marketing Corporation. So in this public manner, I want to thank Mrs. Parker for learning me something to do as a pharmaceutical sales representative for an American company. And we beat that record, and our manager was pleased, Claiborne was pleased. So we have to get into arenas because, as I've stated, many people said footballers were just stupid people. They were grown-up people. They could not be educated. But my predecessor at St. Patrick's, Alexander Peel, and on the Barrow team, the same Alexander on the national team, Alexander Peel, is an educated person. Dr. Charles Wofford, the late Dr. Charles Wofford, is an educated person. Attorney Doyle Gray of IE is an educated person. And so today's footballers, we have mathematicians, we have scientists, we have lawyers, and you name the rest. Because we felt obligated to redeem that lost image. That people who play football could not ascend. They were just material to be dispensed of. to be dispensed of and marginalized in the society and underutilized. Today, Liberian like Zoka Wilson, who succeeded me as a goalkeeper on Mighty Barrow in the national team, is an educated man. So there has been a transition to strike a balance that what the others did yesterday that made you to decry footballers, we saw it. It would be a vice president standing behind the president. And we saw ourselves an instrument of change, the catalyst for development, that we can serve in any capacity in Liberia. We can serve. We can serve in any capacity in Liberia. And so it was incumbent upon me, having lost a dear friend who played on Mighty Barrow team and caused us to win several championships, who helped us, the Liberian national team, to also go to other areas. It was incumbent upon me at his loss to let the Liberian people know that one of us, one of your sons, who made you to laugh, who caused you to be glued to the radio station, is no more. So to answer your question, I will be more than happy. Because once a general, you are always a general. And once a doctor, even when you are 100 years old, they will call you a doctor. So bring it on. We can discuss it at any time. Bring it on.
Now, for people who didn't know Coco Blair, what was the last, where he spent his last few years before his demise?
Coco Blair has been in Monrovia all this time. Coco Blair worked with the Ministry of Public Works, as I have made to understand. He worked with the Ministry of Public Works, so he passed in Monrovia. But it is unfortunate, like Tape Roberts, who went to the College of West Africa. And I will say this in a form of an appeal to His Excellency President Yuma Boaka, Joseph Yuma Boaka, to put this on one of his actions in his governing process, to posthumously give Tape Roberts, recognize Tape Roberts. They went to the same school as Her Excellency Mrs. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, Mr. Cummings. They went to the same school. And Tape made football. I think when Tape was playing for Barrow, that when the president got encouraged to love Mighty Barrow and to just do a little bit of kindness. Because I know the president of whom I speak. I know him very, very well because we work together. He is very, very generous. He is humane. And I am happy to say that he will use the higher sense of his humanity to recognize Mr. Tape Roberts, Edward Tape's contribution to football improvement in the Republic of Liberia, both on Mighty Barrow, College of West Africa, and the Lone Star soccer or football team. Your Excellency, that would be my humble appeal to you, to recognize those who have been the torchbearer of the Republic of Liberia, and let it not be at our respective demise that we are posthumously recognized, as I have just stated about Edward Mumty Tape Roberts. And I know the kind of person I'm talking about. You Your Excellency. You're a very kind-hearted person. That you will come to the rescue of the family of Mr. Kokogwe, Mr. Wilson, in any useful, meaningful, kind, and the way you deem necessary, so that he can have a befitting burial home going. I ask your understanding, and I know somebody will let you know, Your Excellency, that it is part of your national obligation, because he played for the Liberian national team and he had a flag. And usually, under these circumstances, the flag of the Republic of Liberia will be placed on the casket, and following the burial of the individual, that flag will be given to the family to memorialize the time of that person on earth. So I thank you, radio audience, for listening, and I know our president will do it. Back to you, the veteran. The veteran, my sister calling me now.
Okay.
Yeah, so I must take. Yeah, so please be kind for me to take leave of you.
Okay, you can leave.
Thank you so much, the veteran.
And promise me that we'll do a sports befitting all of these people who play sports, and we'll bring it to the, because most of our young people don't know the.
Oh, you are assured. You are assured with appreciation, sir.
Okay. So you can.
Have a blessed night. She's calling me again, so I'm going straight to her now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, this is how we end this edition. Our friend live on top of FM. Hope we give to you, and we talk women issue tonight. And we've been following women issue for the past 2 nights. Hopefully tomorrow, if all can work out, we'll have a woman to come back to close our series on our Saturday edition of Beg To Diffr. So we're keeping you informed. So join us tomorrow, our Saturday edition of Beg To Diffr, and we hope to have another powerful woman that will be our guest. I won't tell you the name, but we'll surprise you tomorrow if you join us. So this has been veteran Fred the Veteran Smith, and along with the moderator Archie Wright, who left me hanging, and Alice, who been the technical, Ellie Wulu, who been the technical person on the show also, and producer. And we also have Councilor Day, we also have Claudia, and we have Christopher Nippy, Honorable Christopher Nippy. He been with us. So he also brought in the news of Coco Rare left us, but we'll bring more detail tomorrow. So have a pleasant night, and get up early in the morning to listen to Top FM 105.3 programs, and join us in the night for I Beg To Diffr. So veterans, say bye and enjoy the night, and also keep me in prayers. Tomorrow we'll be laying to rest my sister Nije Smith will be laid to rest tomorrow. So I hope you be with me. Her soul rest in peace, perfect peace. Pray for the family, and bon voyage, as Wema Stommerfield used to say when he concluded, say bon voyage. So bon voyage to you all, and look forward to see you all tomorrow. Fred the Veteran still say so. Bye.